What's up? What's up? What's up? Y'all already know what time it is, man. It's your boys. We back into it again. You already see what time it is. It's time to be honest. I like to open this thing up and call it Honesty Hour here at the Black Cat Panther podcast today. We're gonna go over a lot of introducing a lot of these new faces. We're going to talk about what the impact is, and we're going to talk about what the stigma is around the Carolina Panthers. So, yeah, it's time to get into it as we do. I know this is what y'all were waiting on for today. Let's get into it. It's your boys.
Appreciate it, Mr. Davis. What's up? This is Thomas Davis, man, and you are watching the Black Cat Panther podcast. Make sure y'all tune in all season long.
Yeah, you know I'm a beast. You know I'm a beast. Welcome to the feast. My whole team off the leash. We don't know defeat. Everybody eat. Hey, you know I'm a beast. You know I'm a beast. Welcome to the feast. My whole team off the leash. We don't know defeat. Everybody eat. Hey, you know I'm a beast.
Can I run up the score, run up the board, breaking the mold? Ay, ay, walking the door. You know what happened? We step on the floor. Ay, ay. Coming from on, you don't want problems, you already know it. Ay, ay, come on my to it, you already know I'm finna go do it. Ay, yeah, I'm locked in, and I feel like Mark 10. Ay, walking to a room, chest up with my chin. Ay, already finished for this joint, even begin. Ay, when is what I am, I cannot ever pretend. Ay, yeah, never pretend. Ay, back in the lab again. Ay, you when I touching the friends. Ay, you when I touching the kin. Ay, putting the points on the board, I'm killing the boys, you know what it is. Ay, ay, switching the moves, no number two, I came in the win. Said I'm tapped in with the action, if it got the master on the master, I can never move passive. I'm active, I can make them go ghost on this cast. But wanna know who running it, just ask us. On the track, I'm gunning it, I'm blasting this, that gas, like diesel, shack and dog.
You know I'm a beast. You know I'm a beast. Welcome to the feast. My whole team off the leash. We don't know defeat. Everybody eat. Hey, you know I'm a beast. You know I'm a beast. Welcome to the feast. My whole team off the leash. We don't know defeat. Everybody eat. Hey, you know I'm a beast.
Hold up. Pay attention, this is beast mode. Got an edge on the game like a cheat code. Had to tighten up my focus like a peephole. I want the rings and the chains like I'm Depot. Big dog walking, check my status. We established when it's show. Time to squat, making plays. Ooh, it's magic like some. We want the smoke. Y'all ain't really about that action. We got perfect off the practice. They ain't working, so they lack it. I've been hungry all my life. I ain't passing up a plate. I can't quit until I win. I ain't having no debates. This is sacrifice and heart. That's exactly what.
What's up? What's up? What you? It's your boy. I wanted to come and talk to y'all the best way that I know how, the best way that I see. Because there's a lot that was riding on your boy Dub Q's heart today, man. And what up with y'all? What's going on with everybody in the chat, man? Delusional Picture fans, what's happening? Omar Tillman, what's going on? Latino Panther say, Q, leave Brycey Pooh alone. You calling a great grown-ass man Brycey Pugh. Maurice, what's happening with you? It's good to see all y'all in the chat, man. Let's get into it as we do. I know I probably would have been here a little earlier, but your boy, like I said, I've been knocked out, man. I've been tired. Your boy was asleep. Boy was tired. I was tired, boss. But let's get into it. Supernova, what's up with your cousin? Let's talk about this thing, man. You want to talk about the last couple of years where the Carolina Panthers have been what we know as a laughing stock when it comes to record. Every year, we'd have fans coming out here every year, record predictions. We're going to win Super Bowl. We're going to be 12 games plus. We're going to come out here and win. In all actuality, it's been the exact opposite of what the fans have said in the last couple of years. Like 2015, we finished 2-15. 2024, we finished 4-13. 2023, 2-15. 2022, we went 7-10. 2021, we went 5-12. Then we had 3 5-win seasons in a row in 20. So in 21, in 20, in 19, we had 5 games. And then in 18, we went 7-9 that year before we, like I said, you know, we just said we're 1 year removed from Ron Rivera. It's just one of those things where you take a look and you see, okay, the Carolina Panthers has been trended for, I'd say 2025 all the way back. I'd say damn near 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 losing seasons in a row. After going in 2017, 11-5, and we got a playoff appearance where we lost in the wild card. The stigma around Carolina land has been, we've been a losing franchise the last close to a decade. That's the stigma. That's what everybody has been placed. That's what's been placed on the Panthers. We're a poorly ran franchise, and the franchise isn't committed to winning, especially in the Tepper era. Jerry Richardson right now is turning over in his grave. If Jerry Richardson heard some of the records I just called off of since he came out of power, he would turn over in his grave. Because obviously the last winning record we had it up under Jerry Richardson before this past season. We had it up under him before he had to sell the team. So when you talk about history, you always want to take a look back and say, here we go. Zip say, well, here we go with this negative shit. It's the truth, motherfucker. What part of the truth you just don't want to hear? This is where we always at. Nobody wants to hear the fucking truth. You have been losing the last couple of years up until this past season. So the stigma, and the reason why I'm introducing this right here, you're going to see it whenever I'm going to play a couple of these introductory press conferences, and you're going to see the questions that they asked Jaelan Phillips and Lloyd about the Panthers. You're going to say, well, damn, why are these motherfuckers asking these boys these type of questions? They were asked direct questions about the stigma of the Panthers being a loser. Does that change the perception of how y'all feel now, knowing that they just made the playoffs? You know, shit like that is important. I know motherfuckers don't want to hear it, but it's important. It's the truth. It's what the national narrative has been written about the Panthers. It's where we sit right now. And motherfuckers don't want to hear it. As soon as I say, here we go. Look at this comment right here. A man say, shout out to Zip. He said, here we go with this negative shit. He said, we talk the same shit every day. Well, guess what, motherfucker? There is 50,000 more channels on YouTube you could be looking at and listening to right now. Go find one. I talk what the fuck I want to talk. Because ain't nobody else in the Panther land going to tell you the truth. Man, I saw a nigga did a video yesterday on DJ Dylan, AJ Dylan. Motherfucker dancing in the video talking about, yeah, man, hopefully we get a productive piece out of him. You know, he ain't been productive. He was out in 2024 all year with an injury, but hopefully we get something out of him good. He dancing and shit in the fucking video. You see what I'm talking about? That's positivity right there. Dancing about a motherfucker who can't contribute to the team. There it is. Well, we hope he can just power up the ball just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? You know, motherfucker just dancing. Stupid shit. So if that's what you want to hear, zip it, do it all, that's where the fuck you go. Go to no man land. Go to dumbass land. And then when you start dropping and having these losses and shit like that, what we've been trying to tell you about, then you can come back and fall in line. I'm not arguing with none of you niggas, man, because it's the same thing. You got your head high and then you're wondering why, well, damn, why we lost in the playoffs? Damn, why we ain't making it here? Damn, why it don't look good here? Why it don't look right? It's cool. I just want to know why y'all boy getting y'all feelings about the truth, or As grown men, y'all can't have objective conversations. That shows the pussy in you, is what it does. You see what I'm talking about? That shows the pussy in you that you can't sit and objectively have a conversation that you deem uncomfortable. Because that's not what you want to hear. Well, there's other places that got places for you to talk where you can be free and be happy and shit like that. Grown ass man won't be fucking happy and showing his teeth and shit. Grown ass man want to be fucking happy and I just want to be lied to. I want y'all to spare my feelings. You at the wrong place, cuz. I'm the type of nigga look in your eye and tell you, hey, you fucking up, you fucking up. But this ain't even that type of show. I don't understand why niggas get so in their fucking feelings. I have never seen more vaginally washed niggas. And y'all niggas is washing vagina juice around here. That's what the fuck you are. Vaginally washed niggas who can't sit and be a grown man and talk objectively about anything that they don't want to hear. Pussy shit. Oh, you just gonna have to block me. Grow a pair of nuts, man. It's okay. But back to what I was talking about, man. Shout out to the bitch ass niggas in the chat. Yeah, Maurice, you're right. They still in their nuts, man. They some little niggas, man. Some little niggas, man. But anyway, like I was saying, the reason why you see some of the questions being asked to some of these young men is because they understand that the last couple of seasons, the Panthers has been in a slump. They've been in a 8-year, close to 9-year slump where winning hasn't taken place here. It hasn't. Like I said, you got 2-win seasons. You got a couple of 5-win seasons in a row. You got a 7-win season here and there. And it hasn't been a model of consistency. Well, we've been consistently losing. We haven't consistently been winning. But they start asking these guys, does this change your stigma about the Carolina Panthers? How do you feel about coming here to Carolina? Is Carolina a place that you deem that can win? And you see them boys is like, well, yeah, we deem y'all a contender. What kind of contender? The fact that y'all sitting here and you having to literally ask these boys this type of shit and sit there and wait for their reaction. You gonna ask a $100 million man who just got paid hundreds of $millions by the Panthers if they're a serious contender. What the fuck you think he gonna say? They gonna hell yeah. Shit. You let a motherfucker come over here and pay me $100 million. Y'all the best thing since sliced bread. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. Yeah. My man, West Coast Carolina said he got cussed out on IG for questioning Bryce Young as a quarterback. You better not do it. Like I said, these boys are vaginally washed. They got vagina fluids hanging all over their ass. I've never seen nothing like it. I got a nigga calling this nigga Brycey Poo every show. You think this shit is normal? Is they calling Joe Burrow Brycey Poo? Or is they calling him Joey Poo? Is they calling Patrick Mahomes, who won 3 Super Bowls, Mahomie Poo? No, this shit over here, we get stronger with the losses and motherfuckers get more attached to everything around here. Like I said, they dancing for A.J. Dillon. A.J. Dillon is a washed running back. He washed. He don't got shit in the tank left. If A.J. Dillon come out and have a 1,000-yard season here in Carolina, I will trade the black off my ass. I'll give it to y'all. I give it to you. Because obviously there's something in him that I just didn't see. But like I say, motherfucker made a video. They fucking dancing and shit, showing teeth, cha-cha and shit, man. I ain't never seen nothing like it. The more we lose, the more they get attached. You goddamn right. I ain't never seen nothing like it. What's up, Damian Carter? How you living? That's why I'm here today. I'm gonna play some of these introductory videos and I'm gonna give a little bit of commentary on it, man. I just thought that I would lay it out to you guys. I know y'all boys getting y'all feelings about some of the shit I talk about because y'all figure I'm so fucking negative. Well, whoop-de-doo. I mean, for every good, there's a bad. Every up, there's a down. You got 10, 15 different podcasters around here who do nothing but glaze the Panthers' ass. And I guess I'll be the one to question shit around here. I'll be the one. I'll be the one. So whenever y'all want to bring that negativity this way, I'm here. Cool. Goat here. Cool. Logic here. D'Angelo. Trail. We all here. It's cool. Nobody is going to be fucking skipping down the yellow brick road every goddamn day. You should wonder if some of the moves we're making are good or not. AJ Dillon, to me, was not a good move that pushed the spectrum whatsoever. But what it told me is they scared to death that Brooks ain't going to be ready. That's what the fuck that shit told me. They sat back and they said, oh shit, there might be something we might start preparing for because Brooks might not be ready, or if he ain't ready, he could potentially get hurt again. And we basically saying we need to have some kind of insurance in this motherfucker for Jonathan Brooks. I mean, correct me if I'm right or wrong. Isn't that sensible for a motherfucker like me to just sit here and say, oh shit? Or should I ignore that too and not talk about it? Because the fact that it should be alarming to you as a fan, this is why this podcast right here exists. To sit here and talk about things that's alarming as a fan. The fact that they went and signed AJ Dillon, knowing good goddamn well he ain't too good of a contributor at this point in his career. But then you saying, okay, well, I got another running back that's at Atrium Health. What the fuck should I do? Etienne I thought he had something in the tank to give. They're not even going to give him a shot, Etienne. So I'm like, okay. Just like Omar Tillman said just now, Etienne is trash in his eyes. I don't think so. I think Etienne has a lot to offer this team. You see? That's positivity right there. I give you positivity and that ain't good enough. But I ain't a fan, is what they say. I don't know. You ain't a real fan. You don't like anything about this team. I just told you, I think ETN is better than what most fans give him. They talk like the boy can't read right and do arithmetic. They act like this motherfucker dribbling from the fucking mouth like he's some fucking retard or some shit. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck the deal is. But I'm trying to be positive about the shit. Because I get so many bitch niggas who vaginally washed with that pussy juice keep telling me, boy, you so negative. You're so negative. I can't stand this shadow. Oh. Crying motherfuckers. Let's get into it as we do, man. Fuck these niggas, man. Shout out to Jaelan Phillips. We're going to talk about it. Let's go.
Arguably the top 10 free agents on the market. And that's something that was unthinkable a few years ago. In your case, why did you join the Panthers? And is the perception of playing for the Panthers changed among the NFL players?
Now, you see why I set this motherfucker up the way I set it up in the beginning. You see the dumbass question they asked Jaelan Phillips starting off. Motherfuckers was getting offended when I said, okay, well, we had 6, 7, 8 loser seasons before here. But what's the first thing they asked this motherfucker? Why you joined the Panthers? Why did you join the Panthers? And does that change the stigma of how you see the Panthers? You see what I'm talking about? Do you see what I'm talking about? The dumb shit. The man basically said, hey, Jaelan Phillips, the Panthers are not a good team. why in the hell did you sign here? That's what it basically asked about. Now, motherfuckers in my own chat right there got on my ass just now because, well, you negative. What about the reporter who just asked that question? What about the reporter? Y'all ain't saying nothing but him. You ain't said shit about the fucking reporter who just sit here, look this man in the face and say, well, this a loser franchise. Why you here, dog? Like the motherfucker just can't be here for his money. Yeah, on my tell me the nigga came for the bag, dog. It's clear cut. The nigga say, shit, them bitches gonna pay me 120 million? Shit, this the best thing since sliced bread. Best thing since. Now I'm gonna restart this fucking interview over just to see if you niggas picked up on what I just showed y'all and took time to show y'all.
Good morning, Jaelan. How you doing this morning?
Doing good, Jeff. How are you?
Good. Thanks for joining us. Dan Morgan signed arguably the top 10 free agents on the market. And that's something that was unthinkable a few years ago. In your case, why did you join the Panthers? And is the perception of playing for the Panthers changed among the NFL players?
Yeah, I think that what the team was able to accomplish last year was extremely impressive. And I think everybody kind of recognized the organization as a contender and, a team that's up and coming. I think that Dan did an awesome job of, who he signed. And I'm just excited to come in and contribute to what the team was already doing in the, upwards trajectory of what the organization was doing.
Just one quick follow-up. As a new leader of the room, how important is it to you to mentor Scorton and Princely and to create something that's been missing for a long time, a consistent pass rush?
To create something that's been missing here a long time, a consistent pass rush. Now, this motherfucking reporter is asking this man here some straight up darts. Bam, 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 headshots. One, because I don't think they too much cared for him getting the amount of money. So they decided, okay, we're going to lay it all on the line. Why are you here? Because they wanted him to come out and say, well, I'm here because I got my money. That nigga not going to say that. That nigga not going to say that. But y'all ain't get on his ass for being negative. Now, did you? But every time I click live and I talk about the shit these motherfuckers doing in the media, y'all get mad at me. Fuck all y'all. There it is right there. Don't give a damn if you don't like it. Back to Jaelan Phillips.
Yeah, I think them two in particular are super talented young guys. I saw them jumping out on film a lot last year when I was doing film studies. So, I'm just excited to come in. Obviously I'm not like a 10, 15-year vet, but I've, played in this league a fair amount and I have some good experience. So, I think that I can come in and, help contribute from whether it's a mental standpoint or just, whatever guidance they need. And I'm sure they're going to, help me out with a lot of things too. So I'm excited to get in that room and just start building that bond with the guys.
Hey, thanks. Good luck in Carolina.
Thanks, Jeff.
Hey, Jaelan, David Newton with ESPN.com. Congratulations. Wanted to ask you kind of your emotions when you got the big deal with Carolina compared to what you were feeling way back when the injuries forced you to basically give up football or thought you were giving up football.
Yeah, if you had told me that this was going to happen a handful of years ago, I might have told you were crazy. I always had the belief in myself. I've always known, what I can accomplish. But, truthfully with this game, you never know. Especially back-to-back injuries, it was definitely, a tough time that I had to go through. And I just put my head down and, continued to have faith in the process, have faith in God, and that, if I just, kept doing my job and that everything was going to work itself out. But it was a pretty surreal moment when it happened. And, I really wouldn't rather be anywhere else but the Panthers. So I'm just very grateful for everything.
And what did your parents mean back then? And their musical background is amazing. So how did their influence and knowing the music side that you actually got into, how did that all play into everything?
Yeah, so music kind of found me. Like I said, I grew up in a musical family. Grandfather was a symphony conductor. Both parents were instrumentalists. I grew up playing the piano some, but when I retired from UCLA, that's when I really poured myself into music. And you know, it was there for me in a time when I needed it the most. It was very cathartic for me. It allowed me to start to establish an identity outside of the sport, which, you know, as you guys all know very well, it's very hard for guys sometimes when they stop, you know, when they stop playing their sport, trying to find their identity, trying to figure out what they're going to do with their life. So, you know, I was able to have that opportunity, and then when I got back into the sport, it just gave me a whole different appreciation of, you know, what the sport means to me. And you know, ever since then, just I've been able to focus on football, obviously, but still have music as something that's, you know, I'm passionate about in the off season, or just whether it's as a listener, as a producer, engineer, something that still plays a pivotal part in my life. And, you know, in terms of my parents, you know, just being there to support me through everything. Obviously, you know, they encouraged me when it came to the music, but, you know, my dad in particular just always told me, he's like, man, I really think that you can get back into football and still do something special with it. And at first I didn't believe him, but, you know, we butted heads, we went back and forth, but ultimately, you know, kind of took his guidance on that. And I know it was a very special moment for both him and I when I did sign this contract, and we're able to just kind of look back and reminisce on, you know, 2018 when, like I said, I was just arguing with him every day. I don't want to do it. It's not for me. So it's a blessing, man. And I'm so thankful for them for supporting me, and, you know, for, you know, everything that's gotten to this moment.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Thanks, David.
Scott Fowler, followed by Mike Kay.
Hi, Jaelan. I wanted to ask you, for people who have not seen you play regularly, how would you describe yourself as a player?
Oh man, max effort, tenacious, disruptive. I think that's three kind of words I can describe it briefly. You know, I think that I still have room to grow, obviously, as a pass rusher, and you know, I kind of used this phrase when I was talking to the team, you know, a couple of days ago, but just turning all that disruption into production. You know, I think that's kind of the next step of my career. But at the bare minimum, I'm a disruptive force. You know, I go out there with max effort, with huge heart. I'm a team guy, and you know, I just try to bring my teammates along with me. But you know, when I get on that field, man, it's instinctive, it's fast, and it's like I said, it's balls to the wall, 100% every time.
One other thing, with that great big contract, do you have any plans for that money, or have you ever made a splurge purchase on it yet?
I'm buying a house, man. I'm buying a nice house in Charlotte, nice backyard with a pool, and you know, a place for my, you know, future wife, fiance currently, and baby boy that's coming in a couple of days to feel settled and, you know, build our family. But I'm a car guy too, so I'll probably get another classic Porsche and you know, get my wife something nice. But you know, I also just, you know, using that money to support my family, to support my loved ones, and to, yeah, make a difference.
There it is right there. This nigga clearly came to Carolina for the fucking money. Had nothing to do with football, had nothing to do with anything else. He just basically said, shit, 120 million? I'd be a damn fool not to take that money. That's what you're saying. So, unfortunately for everybody out there, this is what you get today. Now, I'm going to play Devin Lloyd. I'm just play a little bit of everybody. You know what I'm saying? I just want to do a little bit of everybody. Not nothing outrageous, but we're going to do a little bit of Devin Lloyd for everybody. Shout out to everybody who's still in that chat. All right, let's get it.
I am likewise.
Great. You know, over the past several years, the Panthers' league-wide reputation remained near the bottom in NFLPA player.
See what he said? I told you bitch ass niggas how they look at us. This nigga started the fucking question off saying, well, around the league, the Panthers have been shit. So why did you want to sign here? He asked this motherfucker the same thing he just asked Jaelan Phillips. But motherfucker mad at me for telling the truth around here with these losing records. Like I just told you, you just went to the playoffs with a losing record, motherfucker. But I ain't gonna say shit. I'm gonna rewind this motherfucker and let this shit burn your skin away. Listen to this shit here again. Here it is.
I hope you're doing well today, Devin.
I am likewise.
Great. Over the past several years, the Panthers' league-wide reputation remained near the bottom in NFLPA player polls. But Dan Morgan went out and signed three of the top free agents and made several other key moves. Number one, what attracted you to the Panthers, and is the Morgan Canales culture, is it helping change the perception players have of the Panthers franchise?
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot to be attracted to when it comes to the team, and ultimately that's why I ended up signing here. I think there's a lot of great pieces on defense for one, and obviously being a defender. That was one thing that I was looking for. You got a number of players: Derek Brown, J.C. Horn, obviously two most notable, but Trayvon. There's guys all over the defense that make plays, and I just want to come in and be a part of that playmaking unit and help elevate it the most I can. Obviously, Dave Canales, I think he's a great head coach, and he's got this team playing ball the right way. And so for me, I just want to come in and do my part and help this team maximize what we can do.
What is the word on the street, so to speak, of the Panthers' two other players in the league, and how has it changed over the last couple of years?
Well, that all depends on who you ask, who you talk to. It could be different depending on where you ask. I think, I guess it's not something I never necessarily really focused on, I guess you could say, until I was in free agency. More so players kind of focus on their team. Obviously, you look around and see who's doing what. I would say, looking at the Panthers last year from the outside in, it was a talented team that, had a lot of really good pieces all over the place. And just an ascending team. Jacksonville was like that at one point as well. Just an ascending team. And, obviously, made it to the playoffs, hosted a home playoff game, which is huge. And now it's time to take that next step. And so I'm really excited to be a part of taking that next step.
Yeah, I just want to finish up with one quick, hard-biting question. Who do you have for the basketball tournament with it starting today?
Oh, shoot. I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
The number one thing I'm curious to see is he asking every free agent that come in through the door, why did they come here? That shit is funny to me. Number one, because he knows, he understands that we have not been good the last couple of years. He understands since David Tepper has been here, we've been a laughing stock. Now he feels like it's icing. This is on the Panthers media. You got the fucking Panthers media practically begging these players to give an answer on why did they choose. They could go anywhere else. Why the fuck did they choose to come here? Trying to make sense of these boys coming here. Like, make that sense. Make that make sense. Panthers media is saying, well, hey, why are you here? You could be anywhere else. Like, talk to me. I need to know why. Like, the Panthers' reputation is, not been well the last couple of years. So why did you come here? That shit is crazy. Oh, you said they asked Luke Fortner about playing with a quarterback like right? Oh, I'm going right to that. Thank you, brother, for that one. Oh, shit. Yeah. We going to Luke Fortner next, right? Goddamn now. I want to see if they open up this shit just like how they opened up that one. Shout out to him for that. Let's see. And Luke Fortner wasn't even a top free agent like that. He was just a regular sign. Let's see.
Hey, greetings, Luke. How you doing?
Good. How are you, Jeff?
Hey, good. Good luck with coming to Carolina. Just wondered, just to get the obvious question out of the way, what attracted you to come here? And over the last couple of years, has the destination changed for NFL players to come to Charlotte? And the second question I have is, you have 3 degrees.
He asked him a loaded question. He said, has the destination, I guess, looking at Charlotte as a place to come here, has it changed for you? Obviously, the motherfucker signed. The motherfucker signed. So why is Charlotte really that bad? Can y'all help me out in the chat? is the Panthers really that bad that they feel like they have to quiz these motherfuckers on why they decided to even come this way? Put it in the chat for me. Do y'all think, have we been a consistently winning franchise? I know motherfuckers don't want to hear that, but have we been a consistently winning franchise? And has there been opportunity for everybody to host a Lombardi trophy here? Maybe I'm missing that. Maybe that's what I'm missing. Maybe I don't get it. Shout out to everybody in chat. He said, nobody's excited to play with Bryce. Oh my God. Y'all hell for that. A 6'7" center for a 5'9" quarterback. I'm about to drop the link in a minute, man. This is gonna be real good. Why the media reporter sounds like Buck? He do talk like him. Oh no. He said, no, we haven't. Shout out to keeping it real. And let's see. Noki, every team's media is about this level of annoying. I don't know, man. I can't see Kansas City asking people, well, hey, our reputation hasn't been the best here. What's the reason for you coming here? I don't think they're asking that shit at Kansas City. I don't think they're asking that at Philly. I don't think they're sitting here asking motherfuckers in their introductory press conference, why did you sign here? Because we haven't been consistently a winner. I'm just saying. I ain't said it. The motherfucking reporter said it. I ain't say shit. My man Ronnie, who got all the sense, he said, I'm sorry to break the news to you, Q. Charlotte is a small market. Well, no shit. Nothing gets by you. But in the same breath, the man asked him, he said, with the culture that's here, with the last couple of years, why did you decide to bring your ass here? We're going back to Luke Fortner, man. Let's get it.
How has education paid off for you, and what does it bring to you on the field?
Yeah, Carolina was an enticing destination. I mean, between the beautiful city of Charlotte, I've heard so many great things about raising a family and being there, and all the people that are around the organization. And then obviously from the football side, right? Things are on the up. It's clear from the outside and the inside that there's optimism around the building, and things are looking good. In terms of degrees, yeah, I spent 6 years in college, so I took my time and made sure I got all I could have out of it, and haven't had to use too much of it yet, and hopefully I don't have to for a little while. But enjoy learning and enjoy being a nerd, for lack of a better word. So if it comes down to it, I'll be ready.
Hey, good luck this year.
Thanks, Jeff.
Alex Zitlow.
Luke, what are you a nerd about?
That's a great question. I got my mechanical engineering degree, and then I did my master's in aerospace engineering. And honestly, it changes. I'm very much love to learn something new. Trying to learn piano right now. It's going terribly. Fingers don't work.
Got you. Well, there are a lot of musically inclined people on the Panthers, so I'm sure they can give you a pointer or two. You mentioned that you were in college for 6 years. You played throughout your football career, you played on all sorts of positions on the offensive line before Liam Cohen at Kentucky ultimately made you a center, and now that's what you play today. How did you having to learn all positions on the offensive line impact you today?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is communication. When you're in the middle of it, it feels easy to say, hey, this is where we're going. We're doing X or Y or Z or whatever it may be. But, those times in college when they threw me out there at tackle, you're like, wait a minute, I can't hear a thing out here. And so I think being in that scenario and being outside or at guard or whatever it may be, you learn exactly how crucial some important communication can be.
Got it. Thanks, man.
David Newton.
Hey, Luke, David Newton, ESPN.com. Welcome to Charlotte. Wanted to ask you, you faced this Carolina defense last year without Jaelan Phillips and Lloyd. So when you look at it now, what the pieces are adding, what can it be?
Yeah, I think the one thing last year we knew going into it from the Saints is we knew the game's never really over, right? You look at some of those game-winning drives and some of those games that the Panthers won last year in close games, you knew that 4 quarters, whole deal, it's going to be a long game. You can't just go up and with a lead in the first half and call it a day. So knowing that defense was going to keep them in it and the offense was going to have a chance to win at the end of the game, you knew that you had to continue playing, couldn't let up. And I think, like you said, you add Lloyd and Phillips. I think, I haven't played with Jaelan, but playing with Devin, man, Devin doesn't stop. Right? Devin has a motor. He's hard to. Sometimes you got to tell him to, slow down a little bit, take his time, because you can't coach what he's got.
And why'd you pick piano?
That's a great question. I wanted to learn something, and it just felt. I don't know. I have no idea actually.
And you said you're having trouble with your fingers?
Yeah, man, you dislocate a couple of them, and they don't quite reach as far as they used to.
All right, let us know when that gets better. Appreciate it.
Appreciate that.
Alex Zitlow.
Hey, sorry, me again. What is exciting about playing for an offense like the one that's being that's kind of coming together here in Carolina, and specifically for a quarterback like Bryce Young?
Yeah, I think what's exciting is you always know when you're taking the field that you're going to score, right? The mindset is we're going to score, we're going to win this game. And I think being able to play every drive like that with that confidence and that, that swagger is important and also fun.
That shit wasn't even believable to me at all. They asked that nigga, what's the best thing about playing with Bryce? Yeah. Look at his face. Just look at this motherfucker. He looked drained after answering that question. Shout out to Bryce. Oh man. Jaelan, what's going on with you? Give me your thoughts on everything so far.
Well, I mean, who wouldn't want to go to Carolina if they getting paid that much? Especially Phillips.
What are you trying to say?
That boy married, got a kid on the way. See what I'm saying? And 120 million, I would have took that. What in the world? I don't care what team I'm playing for.
Here we go with this shit here. You don't care what team they're playing for, huh? You do anything for that money, huh?
Yep, pretty much, yeah.
Anything, huh?
Yep, anything.
Jaelan, don't sell yourself short like that, man. God damn. Come on, bro. Anyway, back to what I was talking about. It comes to the perception of the Carolina Panthers. How do you feel we're perceived in the media, Jaelan?
A joke. We're not to be taken serious, as we can see, because the reporters are saying we were ranked dead last or last in coverage at linebacker, right? Something like that.
Yeah. Dead last at pass rush, dead last at linebacker play. Should I continue?
Nah, but that's how we're viewed, though. I mean, there's nothing you could do about that, except y'all, they could get better, to become a juggernaut in the NFL, to not be taken so lightly. But I mean,
so wait a minute, Jaelan. Is the culture changing around here in Carolina to the point where you see a difference in everything right now? Is the culture winning now?
I think we're missing something. I'm not. It starts with a Q and then it ends with a B. What is that? What does that spell?
Q and a B. I don't recall. I don't know what you speak of. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Because if I say it, then I'm gonna be the biggest hater of this side of the Mississippi. So I ain't saying shit. You tell me, motherfucker, what you talking about, Jaelan. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce that word neither, but that's what's missing. And I think we need a few more pieces to get to the Super Bowl. And we have 3 years, right? Based off the contracts. We got 3 years to go to the Super Bowl. 3 years.
So talk to me, Jaelan. Give me the holes of the team, the strengths of the team, then let's take a look at the winner who just won the Super Bowl, and let's see how far away we are from them. So go ahead, give me your strengths and your weaknesses of the team.
Well, the strengths are now the front line, the D tackles, the O line, the linebackers. That's the strength. Now the weaknesses is the free safety. That's the weakness. I don't.
So you don't care for a Ransom like that? Like I think Ransom is pretty decent.
It's just Nick Scott, and I know how Evero gonna do this, bro. I really hope Evero don't start Nick Scott, but we gonna see. But as of right now, we need a 3 tech. We need a free safety. We would need one more linebacker that's gonna pop somebody in the mouth, so like a Harold Perkins or someone like that. That's gonna pop someone in the mouth. On offense, apparently, what Panther fans been telling me is tight end. So apparently, it's tight end. Apparently, it's another receiver. Apparently, it's it's O-line, which we do need backup O-line now because Damian Lewis and Robert Hunt contracts. You're gonna have to replace that with something. So man, one of the other holes, to be honest, is actually QB. We got 3 years now, based off what we signed with contracts, y'all. We got 3 years to go to the Super Bowl. That's our mark now. It's 3.
Hey, Jaelan, spell quarterback, Jaelan.
Here we go. Here we go.
We went.
No, nigga, you didn't correct them. Your ass didn't correct them, nigga. You two big dumb motherfuckers on the platform, nigga. Think quarterback in with a B. Y'all two, but y'all got the nerve to talk about Bryce Young, and you didn't correct this little boy ass. This little boy ass boy said QB in. And you didn't correct this motherfucker. Jaelan, I'm sorry, Jaelan. I'm sorry, Jaelan. I'm sorry, Jaelan, but you have no right to even to say anything bad about Bryce Young. Because you said QB in with the letter B. You lost me after that, Jaelan. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And Q, you should be ashamed of yourself for not correcting him.
Man, I knew what he meant. But I didn't feel the need to be on his every word like that, Ronnie. You know what I mean?
Well, can I get that much grace? Can I get that much grace? Because whenever I say anything wrong, y'all motherfuckers just be quick to jump down my throat. I said Will Anderson and bloody act like nigga I was talking about a defensive tackle. This nigga knew who the fuck I was talking about. He knew I was talking about Derek Anderson. But this nigga say I was talking about Will Anderson.
But
nah, nigga,
did I not help you out?
Grace.
Did I not help you out?
Nigga.
And I said Derek Anderson.
You did it.
I did help you out.
You did it.
God damn. You done call me every name in the book, and I still help you out that day. You see? You just come in here and call me a dummy.
I don't remember that. I don't remember that, Q.
You don't remember? Yeah.
You been cutting my ass. You been cutting my ass with a razor lately. Hey, I don't know.
But Ronnie, we up here giving
and pouring lemonade on that motherfucker too.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We giving strengths, weaknesses of the team Jaelan just gave his strengths and weaknesses of the team. Can you give your strengths and weaknesses of the team?
The strengths right now is, I say right now, as a result of free agency, is the defense. Strength of our other team is on defense right now. The weakness, I say Bryce Young consistency. That's the weak. That's the biggest weakness.
What? You said Bryce Young?
Bryce Young's consistency. That's the biggest weakness. If we can't depend on his consistency, we pretty much expect the same results as last year.
Wow, Ronnie, I'm surprised.
Hey man, I've said this a numerous times that he's not consistent enough. If you want to bring in competition based on that aspect, yeah, that's fair. You know, but I think the biggest weakness is his ability to stay consistent.
Wow, Ronnie, is this Ronnie?
I'm so shocked. Ronnie actually. So Ronnie, whoa. So if you had to add anything else to this team right now, what would you add? You there, Ronnie? Ronnie. Ronnie, can you hear us?
I think his phone's tripping.
I hear the signal if I don't hear shit else. Well, damn. Signal sped up. Anyway, so Jaelan, you said your additions would be a tight end, right?
I mean, apparently the Panther fans, that's what we need, apparently.
I disagree. I think we already have a viable tight end option. I think we have two good tight end options on this team, and Mitchell Evans and Sanders here. People will say, well, you just like Sanders. No, I'm looking at what he can physically give us to this team. You know what I'm saying? What he brings to this table, because we were trending in an upward spiral, and then he gets hurt, have his knee injury, he gets hurt, and then all of a sudden the Panthers had to come back to the drawing board with the offense and reshape things.
Yep.
So he's been a key piece. Like, he don't do too much, but they find him on the outside a lot to really give him some passes here and there. But Sanders, to me, is a key piece and an X factor for this offense if you want to see it take off to the next level. Like I said, bringing in the Sadiq is basically having the same exact guy that you got here, to me, talent-wise. Now, if I look at the strengths of this team, the strengths is always going to be on the defensive side, but it's not what you think. The strengths is the secondary of this team right now.
Wow.
I think a lot of people sleep on the secondary, but having stability in the secondary, and you're seeing that you have Trevin Moreg, Ransom starting opposite of him. That's stability. Then you got J.C. Horn and Mike Jackson. That's stability at the cornerback position. Everything else, as you see coming down, when you look at the linebackers, you're just getting in Lloyd, you're just getting in Phillips. You got Nick Scorton, and that's it, because Trevin Wallace, to me, is not a capable starter. You have to go and make sure that you get another linebacker in here at some point in that draft.
You do.
Trevin Wallace, to me, is done. And then
his shoulder is bothering me.
Princely is a rotation guy right now so far. He's not better than anybody else in this linebacker room to be starting in the interior. And he's an outside guy, number one. So he's not better than Phillips, and he's not better than Nick Scorton, so he's going to be a rotational guy. Those are your two outside guys. He's not beating them. So all he need to do is take this time, polish his game up, get better in pass coverage, and then, because he already can get to the quarterback. I would find some kind of way to send him on different packages and have him always coming. if I'm a Jero Everett.
Yeah.
And the next thing is this D line is the weakest because all you got is Derek Brown and you got Cam Jackson, but I don't think he's quite ready to be the full-on starter. You need one more guy to come in here and give, another big body to throw around. You need that guy on the defensive line because after losing Ashawn Robinson, he was solid the last 2 years for us. But you need somebody who can come, set the edge, redirect some plays to the inside. That way you can have guys, them linebackers running to the football, swarming to the football. You need that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's on the defensive side, how I see things. On the offensive side, we got a lot of holes.
Really?
Yeah. We got a lot of holes because you don't know outside of Chuba Hubbard in the running back room. You don't know who's going to step up and be that number 2 guy. And I think it's ETN. I think he's overlooked. But would I go get another running back? No, I wouldn't. I would live and die by what I get by with my draft pick in ETN. Now, would I take the time and draft another guy? Late round, I might look to bring in another guy, but I got a lot of value in that running back room from Jonathan Brooks to Chuba Hubbard to ETN. I got 4 or 5 guys. You just brought back Dylan. I don't need another running back.
Exactly.
So everybody who's steady saying, go get another running back, go do this right here. That's too much. It's overkill. In my wide receiver room, I was talking to a fan just yesterday, and he told me outside of Ted McMillan, we don't have nothing. And I don't agree with that because you're diminishing what Xavier Legette, who's been taken in the first round, what he could be. You diminishing what Jalen Coker, and y'all tell me he better than Tedero McMillan. Y'all diminishing what Jimmy Horn is. Jimmy Horn was one of the fastest guys in college football just a year back. I believe Jimmy Horn could start right now. If he go to Kansas City, he can be a starter right now and get numbers with Patrick Mahomes. He gets open. He just don't get the ball.
See, then that needs to stop right there. Because how are we gonna know if we do need a receiver or we need this or we need that if the quarterback, don't look that way? You see what I'm saying? Like, how are we gonna know? Like, you can't sit up there and say, "Hey, we need a receiver," but Ted getting 100+ targets, right? And the rest of them got no other targets really.
But Jaelan, this is the thing. Ted McMillan, like I told y'all, supposed to have been over 1,400 yards this past season. And I just showed y'all yesterday where we had about 4 or 5 games where he in spite of who his quarterback was, he was able to put up some type of numbers, but have he had better quarterback play, Ted should be getting at least 500 to 600 yard games because he's just that dominant as a receiver. And the fact that he only had, I think it was like 2, maybe 3 at the most. I think it was like 2 or 3 100-yard games. That's not good. That means you got to find somebody that can stretch, allow him to stretch the field the way that he does, because he's a special talent. But he's being underutilized. You got the horse. You just got to let him out the stable now. You get what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. And if we had an actual quarterback, we would see what Jatavion Sanders is all about. Because he was really good in Texas. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, he was very, very good. See what I'm saying? Jumping over people and all that stuff, like what Sadiq's doing. So, I mean, the quarterbacks the only quarterbacks we met with is Sawyer Robertson as of right now. That ain't good. We should be
someone from Baylor.
Yeah,
Sawyer Robertson he's not bad. He's just not going to change life around here.
Only met with one though. One. That ain't good, Q. We should be meeting with at least 4 of them. At least 4, man. But it's fine. I mean, because Excel, I don't want him to get traded, right? Because here's what's gonna happen. Like CJ Hill said, he said Princely might get traded during the deadline. So would you be shocked about this if they traded Princely and Leggett for a pick and a player?
I wouldn't be mad at it because it's 2 players that essentially the Panther fans have given up on. You know what I'm saying? I'm so tired of Panther fans blaming Xavier Leggett for everything that's on the offense. Now, like I told you, it's okay to blame the receiver who's playing a dependent position where he needs the ball. And they'll say, well, when he threw it to him, he dropped the ball. He only has 7 drops on the year. Like, your man get targeted 60-something times. He catch 40, and he had like 7 drops. I mean, for the most of it, no receiver that you throw to catches every single ball. CeeDee Lamb led the league in drops, and he also led the league in yardage. Not everybody can be stone fast productive and give you 1,700 yards at the receiver position. It don't happen.
Yeah.
It just don't happen. But the unrealistic expectations for Panther fans are off the charts. Like, I don't believe the Panther fans take into accountability all that it takes to play the position.
Mm-hmm. That's not good.
So, Jaelan, I mean, if you had to sit right now and you looking at, okay, well, I need to take a player that's going to change and impact the Panthers right now, at pick number 19, what are you doing?
Me personally, I have seen Vikings getting Dylan at 18, right? I have seen Peter Woods getting taken early by the Ravens in some drafts. I have seen Caleb Banks even getting picked. Here's my thing. At 19, if I was to stay at 19, I mean, Peter Woods will probably be your best player available at 19, if that makes sense, because Caleb Banks not gonna play this season, his foot. So we need to call that bet off, because it seemed like Caleb Banks not gonna play this season. So I mean, yeah, it'll probably be Caleb Banks. I mean, not Banks, but Peter Woods at 19. But if Peter Woods is not there, or Dylan, I would trade down and get Emmanuel McNeil Warren. That's the dude that's gonna change your team, is Emmanuel McNeil Warren. For a trade down, though, you only trade down for him if Peter Woods not there or Dylan's not there. Heck, even Sadiq, if he not there, I mean, because I don't know what the Panthers are doing. They trying to get Sadiq. So if Sadiq's not there, Jordan Tyson, Peter Woods, and Dylan, if they all not there, they trading down. That's probably gonna be the plan. So,
well, you mentioned Peter Woods, and this nigga ain't gonna let it go by.
First off, I ain't even know Peter Woods' name was mentioned. So
shit.
You
number one, I ain't know brother name was mentioned. And number two, man, you gotta start with this I ain't gonna say beef because that's gay. This whole thing with me and Peter Woods. Like, you keep perpetuating like I actually hate this nigga, and I don't, bro. I keep saying this shit over and over.
Yeah, there it is right there. He hate this nigga.
Why would I hate Peter Woods?
I don't know. He must be lost you some money on a bet or something. I don't know what the fuck it was.
First off, I told y'all I don't do no bet, but since I got put in a bet with this nigga, I don't do no betting. So no, it ain't that. I've been explained my concern. Well, not concerns. I explained to y'all what I saw about Peter Woods. You didn't want to accept it. You just same shit, and that's it.
I just let you have your opinion because that's your opinion, brother.
No. You're not letting me have my opinion. You just, they go to Peter Woods hate. Just like the last time I was up here. Oh, you were talking about Peter Woods. You was waiting for me to say something yesterday. I caught the shit.
Well, I'm glad you intelligent. You caught it.
Like I say, I ain't got no beef against Peter Woods. It's nothing, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. The tape show what the tape show. That's it.
That's all
you can think. You can think, okay, so that's just how you think then. All right, well.
When I looked at Peter Woods' film, Derrick Brown would actually cover up most of his weaknesses. Like, I'm not even lying. Like, Peter Woods' weaknesses, man, is he gets washed, but he's been double teamed though. So I mean, Derrick Brown will cover his weaknesses for sure. That ain't the issue. But if Derrick Brown get down, yes, right. That's it for Peter Woods, man. He ain't gonna do nothing. That's it.
The thing is, Peter Wood, if we happen to get him, we already know Peter is gonna get what the fuck? That he's gonna get one-on-one opportunities because most likely the center and guard is gonna go after Derrick. That's when he has to eat and showcase the guy everybody thinks he could be. That's it. Now, like I say, if we get him, cool. I won't be mad. He a Tiger. Now he a Panther. Now he just have to showcase what he didn't showcase to me last year in the future. That's it. Simple as that.
I got 3 picks. Go ahead. Go ahead, Bloody.
No, you say you got 3 picks. Go ahead.
I got 3 options that I like if I'm sitting there at 19 and they're on the table, like the Peter Woods crew and all that stuff. If I got a chance to get him, the safety from Toledo, or potentially bringing in Caden McDonald, which I know Caden McDonald, I like him over Banks. Just me saying. I like him way over. He's experienced. He's battle tested. You've seen him go out there. He's been a part of a defensive line that's held their own.
True.
Those are my 3.
That's a good 3.
And if I had to pick anybody else, I was looking at
Kevin Concepcion.
I'm hoping that Kendrick Fall. The Ed from Auburn.
That big old joker, bro.
I'm hoping he fall.
That's a guy that I don't think Jaelan too much care about on tape.
Why is that?
He lacks moves. I mean, he's strong. Don't get me wrong. Like, he could, push the line, but yeah.
He's just a bull rusher.
Yeah, he's a bull rusher. So he's gonna be a power rusher. So he's pretty much good.
Sound like TJ Parker.
Yeah, so he's pretty much gonna be like how am I gonna say this?
Another teammate that he hates.
See, he take it to hate when I just sit there watching film, knowing that he's a bull rusher.
Bloody. You
Cute.
What you do is you tell me your assessment. Same way how I do with the Panthers and motherfuckers tell me I'm a hater. It's like, welcome to my world, nigga.
But see, the difference between me and you is the fact that everybody across fucking Pantherland feel like I don't like nobody. I'm always hard on somebody. I ain't got nothing nice to say. Like, bro,
and they don't do that to me?
I mean, I don't know what they do to you, but I'm just talking about me. Now, what I be talking about is shit that I be seeing every Saturday. Now, if this guy would have had a pass rush move, even if you'd have had pressure rate, since everybody love pressure rate now, if you'd have enough pressure rate, I'm like, you know what, bruh, get back there a lot. He just don't finish the job. I'm like, okay, cool. But when I know that he's just utilizing his physical strength majority of the time, it's like, dog, you doing this in college, you'll get through one guy, maybe two guys a couple times. This the league, bro. You're going against the best guys on the line. You're not going to be able to just to bench press these niggas all day. That's it. So how am I a hater if I'm sitting there evaluating the talent that I see, especially on my team, and he's not producing to help my team win? How's that hating?
I'm just telling you what they call me. They call me a hater, so you a hater.
But I'm asking you, how is that hate if my eyes is looking at what the screen is showing me? That's like me that's like a coach sitting there and chewing a player out, showing them over and over. So what the player supposed to say? Man, coach, bro, you hating on me. Who the fuck am I hating on you if I'm showing you what you doing wrong? Or if I'm saying this is not acceptable?
It's because it didn't come from the positive side of your ass. That's why.
First off, an ass does not have a positive nor a negative side.
Yes,
this
the fucking
battery.
Listen, proton, neutron, positive and negative, nigga.
But that's inside of the DNA structure, and plus you got electrons. So that's 3 components. That has nothing to do with your ass.
Positivity, nigga. Where it at?
So what I'm supposed to sit there and say, yo, man, he's a good edge rusher. You know what I mean? He give it his all. He don't always get back there all the time, but he tries.
I just want to be happy. Tell me that I can be happy, blood.
If you want to be happy, eat some ice cream and go watch the show tunes or something if you want to be happy.
I had a nigga in the chat a few minutes ago got mad at me because I said, literally, I laid up the because I saw one of the videos and I saw them talking about why would y'all sign here? Why would y'all keep coming here? This not been a winning franchise, so why did you sign here? So I went back and I just talked about the record the last couple of years and set it up for the reporters asking every guy to come in. But why would you want to come here to Carolina? Motherfuckers got mad at me for saying it.
So they mad at you for pulling up the video, but they wasn't mad at reporters saying, yo, this is a losing ass franchise. Why the fuck you want to sign here?
Thank you, Bloody. Thank you. I'm just the messenger. I ain't say look.
But you always shoot the messenger. Ooh, Texas versus BYU.
They always shoot the messenger, dog.
Yeah, man. Because I can't get the other guy, so I gotta get you. That's just like if I can't get the brother, the best thing to do is to get the little brother.
God dang. Fuck, I had to do it that bad. I just want to live, dog.
Because you broadcast the shit. Nobody would have never known if you wouldn't have put it on the platform. See, Q always finding something hateful.
I'm not hateful. I just wanted, because when I heard it, I said, oh shit. I didn't even listen to the other ones because I said, I wonder if he did this in every single one. If he did, that shit is crazy for a Panthers team video to be asking and questioning these guys why y'all came here to Carolina. Like, we haven't been winning here, so why are y'all here? Like, why would you ask the motherfucker that?
Because you could have went any place else, dog. Why Carolina? What made you what made Carolina so attractive?
We went to the playoffs. We went to the playoffs. Niggas want to come to a playoff team.
With a losing record, you went to the playoffs.
See, that's being negative, Q.
I'm just saying.
Like, and we have to hope for another team to lose. On top of that,
hope. See, you being negative, Jaelan.
There is no actualities and nothing that these motherfuckers say around here. Hope in. I pray. I want.
No. It's I feel.
I feel. What's the motherfucker start?
Y'all feel like we went in the playoffs?
We was in the playoffs, but we got our ass handed to us once we got in the playoffs.
I said we was a playoff team.
We didn't get our ass handed to us. We was one drive away from taking the lead and winning. So we competed in the playoffs. I will acknowledge that.
I just want to make sure you got an understanding on why free agents chose to come to Carolina because we're a playoff team.
That ain't why they chose to come to Carolina.
Nah, that's not why.
That motherfucker Jaelan Phillips said he buying him some Porsche. He getting some Porsches. He gonna buy the house his woman always wanted. All that shit take money, nigga. Fuck that.
But he could have got paid someplace else, or he just knew that his agent said Carolina is the highest bidder.
Not 120, dog. Nobody else giving him that type of money. He was set to get $99 million.
So now that goes back to the theory that you and Goat say that people just come to Carolina because we taxing.
It's payday. It's payday, nigga.
So some people like Driver and others say we're a playoff team. People want to come here because we're winning. We're on the come up and we're a winning franchise. You and others say, nah, nigga, we just a speed bump dummy spot who just sit there and pay motherfuckers. That's all the reason why they here.
Well, why Devin Lloyd came to Carolina then? He was underpaid, and he had a better season than Jaelan Phillips last year.
He said he wanted to come. He said he wanted to come because of the defensive pieces. I just played the video.
Okay, okay. So I mean, y'all said because we just here to because giving out contract, the man said he come here for the team, right? So
let's not sit here and pretend. He's not get paid close to $50 million.
What's that? I hear you.
Oh, now you can't hear. Did he not get a big ass contract too?
No, he didn't get a big contract. Compared to his market value, it's like 10 million under.
So he here for free, is what you telling me.
I'm saying he got underpaid by his market value. That's a fact.
So we left $10 million on the table so he can
come to Carolina.
He left
and now niggas don't want. Oh, hold on. Did Q said the man said he liked the pieces we had on our defense. Don't they evaluate to that we just came from the playoffs? If a nigga looking at your team saying, "Hey man, I like them players on that defense. I'm gonna take a pay cut, come play for the defense." Right. Come on, man. Them folks want to play for Carolina, man. You know that.
Driver, not trying to start no argument because that ain't what I do. But he left a playoff team, though, bruh.
Thank you.
Yeah, they did the same shit we did. They was 1-0. They won and out.
But you know why he left that playoff team, bloody? Because Allen just got the big bulk of the money on the defense, and they got a D tackle. They just took number 1 overall a couple years back. He had to get his money. So you start looking around that motherfucker. The quarterback got his money. Everybody around that some bitch getting paid. It ain't but so many people that can get paid, dog.
So, and that's why they was talking about trying to shop Brian Thomas Jr. because they know eventually they got to play Travis since he, gonna play both sides of the ball and shit.
Because they traded 2 first-round picks for Travis Hunter. So they was already gonna be light coming into next year for just having to pay another number 1 pick. They ain't gotta pay that motherfucker. That ain't the reason why they got rid of that nigga.
Well, not yet, but they're gonna make sure they pay him in the future. But that's probably 2 or 3 years down the line, though.
So I'm looking at this thing. Devin Lloyd got 3 years, $45 million with $25 million guaranteed. He averages a yearly salary of $15 million a year. And you say he was underpaid. The general interior linebackers who are good, they get 10 to 12 a year. This motherfucker getting 15, and you say he underpaid.
Nah, his yearly.
Hey man, don't try to argue with me. Go argue with the facts.
No, nigga, I'm arguing with you, nigga.
Go argue with the facts,
interior
man.
linebackers in the league. Fred Warner getting less than that. He making more than Fred Warner.
There's no way he making more than Fred Warner.
Man, Fred Warner 40 years old, man. God,
Driver, you stop that dumb shit. Driver, stop the dumb shit. He is not king.
That nigga damn near filthy, man. Shit.
Now his body may be 50, but no.
Nah, Fred Warner get a little bit more than him. He had 21 mil.
I know you do get more than him. He got that contract about what? About a year or 2 ago?
But these are the cream of the crop. 20 million for Roquan Smith, Fred Warner, 21 million. This nigga got 15.
I just told you he was drafted number 1. He had what he played. He was an all-pro. He was up for contract. He supposed to reset the market at 25 million. I watched the video. He took a $10 million pay cut. They had 21. He supposed to pay 25 million.
On the overall yearly, if you add $10 more million, all they're doing is with the 3-year deal would have probably had about $3 million each year added on to it in incentives and whatnot, or whatever the yearly money. So what he probably would have been getting like 18 a year with the $10 million that he shaved off of that. You get what I'm saying? He getting paid. He just wouldn't have been getting paid like big. But he's still getting his money.
Big, bro.
He ain't the number 1 linebacker. He ain't getting that number 1 linebacker money. Fred Warner, like I say, still making more than
linebacker contracts.
And he had a better year than Fred. You know, Fred Warner was hurt all year last year.
Yeah.
Come on, man. He ain't touched the field. Man, supposed to got 20, man. When I watched that video, they said, oh boy, Lord, supposed to got 25 million a year.
I want to know who's the highest paid interior linebacker.
If we got for 15, we good. That's winning.
But is he giving you top interior linebacker production?
Yeah, he led the league in linebackers and interceptions. And he put that hand on your ass. Go look it up his Roy grade. He was the best.
I mean,
goddamn linebacker.
I mean, that's 1 year. Bro gonna have to play at that high level for the next 3 years.
But look who we playing around though.
To really be in that class.
Jacksonville got
sounding like T-Pain right now.
A better secondary than this.
Uh-huh.
You know Jacksonville ain't got no better secondary than this. Or they ain't got no better
You're breaking up better than a bitch right now.
No, I think it's you. It might be you, Bloody, because I hear him clear.
For real?
Me too.
Yeah.
I hear him clear.
So check this out, driving everybody. For the interior
let me back out, I'm
linebacker.
come back in then.
All right. For the interior linebacker, Roquan Smith is $20 million. Fred Warner is 21. Tremaine Edwards is 18 million. Matt Milano, 14.2. Patrick Queen, 13.7. Our guy is right there at 15.
Yeah, for the next 3 years, though, Q. Think about it.
That ain't bad.
That ain't bad, is it?
That ain't bad.
That's what I said. They got a good deal on that nigga, man. They got a good deal on that nigga. And for the next 3 years, at the age he at, they could get still got some good level high play out of his ass. And by then, we could be dropped another linebacker to come right in. See, I'm trying to rebuild this defense right now because we got the niggas on the team. We can go to draft, rebuild this defense this year and next year. And we'll be set for the next 10 years.
But driver,
10 years?
I don't think he'd be set for the next 10 years because of all these contracts. Think about it. Derek Brown getting 31 million. JC Horn is at 24, I believe, every year, 24 a year. So with Trevin Morag, 21, at every top level, you're paying somebody $20+ million. That's hard to sustain for long-term longevity. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, you're right. I think the secondary will be the one that take the biggest hit. I think we could kind of recruit, like say we land a Peter Woods. Then you go get you a linebacker. I think, like you say, the hardest thing go hinder us is that secondary because Mike Jack finna get paid. How he played last year. Now you already know Hard got that big contract already. So I can see what you saying that you ain't gonna be able to build a defense with the secondary, with a Dan Brown in a linebacker. You right. But I think we'll be able to get that linebacker in that front line straight, though.
But then that means you're gonna have to replace Mike Jack with a rookie.
There you go. You got to put a rookie. I would get ready to say it, Bloody. You need to draft for this motherfucker right now. You got to get a corner maybe second round or later, second, third round, fourth round. You can get a corner. and you bring him in, you let him sit for a year behind Mike Jackson, and then when it's time for his contract to be over, because I think he on a 1 year, 2 year deal again, man, go ahead and slide that young boy on in his spot.
Unless you think Thornton gonna somehow develop and take that spot.
So you don't think last year, if we had a rookie quarterback, like they say, some kind of way, some failed to us, well, we would have took a quarterback in the 3rd round, but we knew that he could have went first, but they kind of just, dropped his stock because of injuries. If that nigga would have played, bro, last year in that role with Mike Jack and then played this year, he would have been ready right now.
Mike that's Jack, what you did with Sean Smith Wade. He ain't shit though.
I mean, Sean Smith Wade, he's just a slot corner now.
That nigga ain't shit, man.
But at some point in time, some of these slot guys do develop into good corners. Look at that boy, god damn it, the small nigga. God damn, I had this nigga
what
on my
team
head.
He played for?
Kansas City.
You talking about McDuffie?
He started off in the slot. He played all over the field, but what I'm saying is he played in that slot starting off. A couple years back. They moved that nigga all the way around the field.
Corner.
You say what?
And then develop into a boundary corner.
That nigga is nasty now. And then they got rid of his ass and traded him, which was shocking to me.
Shit. Ain't they lost a lot of their linebackers and shit a couple of years ago. That's why that defense got ass. They got to rebuild that defense too.
See, we got a lot of draft picks, man. All thing they got to do is, like I said yesterday, bro. They got to start developing these niggas, bro. Just like Coker and Cade Mays and a few more niggas, bro. It was somebody else with like in the 6th round. Mike Jack, he was a 6th round pick from one of these teams. Like they got to develop these niggas, bro. We can get niggas, dog. They just got to develop these niggas, bro.
You think Jalen Coker has developed?
Hell yeah, he developed. All that time he missed, he had time to study.
So let me ask you a question then. Why is it that he signed a 1 year, $1 million deal as a developed number 2 receiver? Why is that?
That don't sound like a number 2 wide receiver.
He didn't do that. Hold on, Q.
Got the nigga.
No, you did because you talking about a deal that happened last year.
No, he just re-signed. He was tendered a contract just about a week or 2 ago, bloody? A week?
Yeah, but they ain't signed no contract yet.
He was a one. He don't understand what a tender deal is, do he?
I just had to learn about that dumb ass shit. I just knew about tags and signing motherfuckers. All this tender shit sounds stupid to me.
No, what I read up under, they said they go, he got that restriction to the point where he can't sign with nobody. But I didn't know they officially re-signed him already.
Restricted free agent.
He's a restricted free agent who's tendered by the Panthers, which means that they own the rights to Jalen Coker. Now, his dumb ass signed that contract, and now he only getting $1 million being on our roster where he could have hit free agency. And if he's the number 2 that you say he is, he could have got probably 15, 16 million a year.
But Q, ain't nobody gonna give him the money that he want because of his injury history. So he had to stay here.
Thank you. And he don't got the numbers on top of that. He got 390 yards.
He gotta stop being out of shape.
Hold on, but that 390 yards for the XL.
If he be out of shape, then that's a him problem. That means he don't take this shit seriously. And then getting back to the thing with Mullins, even though he got more numbers than Mullins, shit, bro can't stay on the field.
30 yards.
Hey, yeah, but less targets too. How about he got about 30 more
you can have listen, the main thing about sports is availability. You can sit there and talk about his targets. You can sit there and talk about Mullins drops when you only had 2 drops last year. That been debunked, numbers and all that. That's cool. But the young man can't stay on the field. So how reliable is he? Motherfucker ain't reliable if you only gonna play half the season.
But bloody, let me tell you something. He keeps running with this narrative that it was less targets. They had around 30-something targets each.
No,
They just
did, man. Why you keep saying that?
Got it off the field at a different time.
Hold
They're
on.
around the same amount.
You man, me and Wisconsin just talked about this yesterday, bro. Why y'all keep saying this man had 30 targets, bro? You would
he had 35 receptions. He had 64 targets for 363 yards.
How many targets did Coker have?
I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna put it on the screen. That way you can't say I lied.
Bro, he had 20 more targets than this man. What is you talking about?
You talking targets or receptions? Which one?
Targets.
He's talking about targets. Now, a guy can't get targeted if the guy can't get targeted if his ass is on the bench.
I don't know what Driver is talking about.
Basically, what Driver is saying is that he based the amount of catches that Mullins got. He made the most of them. I'm talking about Jalen Coker, despite him having less time and putting up just about the same amount of yards. Now, I've been debunked all this and said the fact that Jalen Coker has been a starting wide receiver longer than Mullins, not in height, not in the league, but in college. So he's a more polished wide receiver than Mullins. Mullins is an athlete who's still developing.
Okay, Driver, this is a teaching moment. I hope you understand what I say when I put these numbers on the screen for you. 33 receptions, 394 yards. 33 receptions is what he actually caught. Targets mean they threw the ball his way, but it didn't connect. He got 43 times where they threw it to him. He caught 33. That means it was 10 balls that, whatever reason, it either went in the ground or went out of bounds. That's not on him with the fucking targets. Targets come from the quarterback. They look his way and the shit didn't connect. He has 33 receptions, Driver. Now, let's show you how close they are, because I don't know why I feel like I have to keep explaining this to you. Do y'all see Xavier to get on the screen?
But see, that's the point
Is he on the screen right now?
Yeah, but see, that's the point that everybody talk about. They caught damn near the same amount of catches and got the same amount of yards. But Mullins had way more targets, and that's because he has been available. And I'm gonna call that boy Nick Harbor. And Jalen Coker hasn't.
His targets, like, be mindful. If he had that, by their definition, they're trying to say he had 20-something drops. He did not.
He
had 64 targets, but targets is how many times Bryce looked his way and decided to throw in his direction. Whether it went out of bounds, whether it hit the dirt, and was an incompletion, that's just a target. They threw it his direction. He had 35 catches, similar to Jaelan Coker. Jaelan Coker had 33. 35. One had 394, one had 363. They're relative the same player.
That ain't the same, bro. That's what you don't understand. It sounds like you confused, bro. 64 targets to only 35 receptions, bro. And I count 35 receptions to 43 targets or 43 receptions, bro. That means when he threw the ball to Coker, the 10 of those passes either went into the dirt or however the case may be. But guess what? Out of my 35 catches, I got more yards than you with less attempts. That man had to throw the ball to this man 64 times. I mean, there's double the amount of targets.
Listen to your logic. You're saying 10 passes potentially went in the ground with Coker. Coker had, I think it was a 4 or 5 drops on the, no, 2 drops, I think, on the year. This man right here had 29 target difference between 64 and 35. You do the math, that's around 29. Now you telling me he had 29 drop passes? That means his statistics will show he had 29 drop passes if I pull it up.
I never said that, bro. It's like you confused, bro.
How the fuck am I confused?
Just listen,
you don't know
man.
the difference between targets
I
and
know the
receptions.
difference, man. You don't know the difference.
Targets is when they look in his direction and the ball don't connect.
Why nobody can't tell you that? Is it like you know everything?
Hold on. Okay, Bloody. Am I wrong in what I'm saying here?
Well, Driver is saying he's using that shit in like a basketball analogy. Basically, what you call it is getting, since he got targeted 64 times and he only caught 35, he's saying that Coker is more productive because with less times thrown my way, I caught the same amount of catches that you caught.
Now, is that what actually happened, Bloody? Do you believe that for one fucking second?
To me, like I say, once I look at the video of all the throws that Mullins got, I came to the conclusion. Oh, what's happening, little man? I came to the conclusion that they're using Mullins completely wrong. So
what
that's why
does that have to do with the targets, his area that he did or did not catch?
Those throws that he was getting, some of them shits, like you said, go in the dirt. Some are overthrows. Some of those catches that he caught will be like underneath. Because you got to remember, Mullins did get a game where he had -2 yards. And I think he caught like, what, 2 passes? Other than that, he'll have games where he got 1 catch, 2 catch, or even 1 target, 2 target, 3 target. Like he don't get as many opportunities as these numbers here show if you actually looking at the game.
What I'm trying to explain to Driver, he has 64 targets, and just like you said, there are some games where he get 3 balls in the dirt. There are some games where, bada boom, he touch it and it's a deflection. There are some games when that happens. What I'm telling you is the actuality is his numbers is closer to Coker than you actually think. You're saying because he got targeted close to damn near 65 times, he ain't shit because he ain't catch number 35 of them. That's not all on him.
I ain't never said that. I mean, I watched the film on Excel, and I came up here and told y'all that Bryce Young gave him about 8 to 10 bad passes. All right, now you could take 10 away from him of them targets was bad, and you still got 35 receptions on 50-some targets with 300 yards.
Okay, hold on, Driver. Hold on, Q. Hold on.
What's up?
I'm gonna just step in 1 second because I've been listening to y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Both of you, well, Q has the facts. It's right there in black and white, Driver.
Right in black and white.
Driver school is thinking of this right here. If the roles was reversed and you flip them over, he's thinking that Coker's only gonna miss. If Coker had 100 targets, that you're gonna get the same production. He's only gonna drop 2. No, he's not, because he's gonna target it more. He's gonna be substituted more, meaning he's gonna get the better corner. He's gonna get the matchups is gonna be different the whole 9. So you can't look at it like that, Driver. You have to look at it with the analytics, with the numbers. You can't look at it as a what if. You understand what I'm saying? Because that's just what it is, a what if. So you know what I'm saying? It's a thought of, well, if he'd over here, he'd done. No, it's different situation. You got to look at the numbers. Yeah, the number's going to show you that he was more productive, but if you did give him the 10, the other 10, 29, whatever the fuck the number is, it's going to be a different situation.
So you saying that a person who got more yards than him,
you still gonna look at that?
No, nigga, because
he only looking at it one way.
Hold on, go. You making my point, bro.
Go ahead.
The man got 64 targets, bro, on 35 catches, right, with 363 yards. The man got 34 catches, bro, with more yards already on the 34 target, on the 34 catches.
So wait a minute. Hold on, go. No, I got this. So did Jalen Coker not have an 81-yard pass? Did he not have an 80-yard pass?
Exactly. You don't know exactly. That's what I was just saying. It's different situation. His could have been more.
81-yard pass he had, Q?
You don't know.
I'm asking what 81-yard pass he had? Because you talking about the one in the playoffs, right?
No, I'm talking about the one at the beginning of the season.
Dude,
what game?
I'm going there.
I believe that the game was it Jacksonville or one of them games he had early in the beginning of the season?
Like week 7, week 8.
Damn sure what. It wasn't Jacksonville. He didn't even play.
It was an early game.
about,
He had
man?
an 81-yard connection with Bryce Young.
Ah, man, he just making shit up.
It could have been. It might have
He
been
just
when he first
making
came
shit
back
up.
or some shit. But
That shit was in the playoffs, man.
if he ain't
get the
even
number
making it
for
up,
Driver. The
if he
Driver
ain't
or
even
had
making it up,
everything.
the
What game
situation
are
is
y'all
this
talking
right here.
about?
It is that he could have had one long explosive play, Driver, and that's gonna go on his numbers. That's what he's trying to tell you.
Yeah, I just can't believe Go came right up here and just vouch for the ignorance that Q said. To the fact that, it is pretty ignorant, man.
You stank my motherfucker. I said both of y'all was right. I said both of y'all right in a sense. Now didn't I say that?
You said
didn't
Q
I
said
fucking
the
say that
fact.
when I came up?
You said
No,
Q
I
said the
didn't.
fact.
I
Yes,
said
you
he
did.
said I said Q shit is sitting there in black and white. I said you're right to an extent, but you're thinking that if the roles was reversed, you didn't hear a goddamn word that I said.
I'm thinking about the year before when he had that 81-yard pass. That's what I'm thinking about.
Man,
81-yard pass.
He's unbelievable.
He had an 81-yard pass
This
where he took a slant to the house from Bryce Young. That was the year before, I believe.
What Q? Most of the time, he's running like drags and shit like that, and is the third option. So therefore, he's gonna get caught in the wash. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of his shit does add up. You know what I'm saying? To a longer pass.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta understand what he working with. He's a third option in most of the motherfucking schemes. Go look at it.
Man, UCXL got a lot of uncatchable balls. And we know that for sure. And it wasn't 10, it was way more than that. Because a lot of the times this should be high over the man's head, should be in the ground. If you go and look at the numbers of catchable versus uncatchable, it'll probably shock you.
They're gonna say you're making an excuse. So don't even bring that up. Don't even bring that up.
When I saw the film of every catch that Mullins had, a lot of them, like I said, a lot of them was overthrows, a lot of them was underthrows. But then for his numbers, he has been put into like some dumbass like 5-yard hook routes and don't get nothing thrown to him. There've been times that he has been getting open and he don't get the ball thrown his way. So to me, it's a mixture of Canales not putting this boy in the right opportunity, in the right situations. It goes to Bryce not catching him when he's open, and it goes to Bryce not giving him the ball where he can be productive. Now
okay,
it also
buddy,
goes to.
did you see the blueprint? Did you see the
Which
blueprint?
one?
When they showed that highlight where he got that diving catch?
You talking about that Bryce tape? I don't even want to watch this shit no more.
Well, but I'm gonna use this as an example. Where that ball
Packer
should have
game.
been thrown at? That was a Miami game. Where was that ball? Where was that ball should have been thrown? That ball should have been thrown over the shoulder.
It should have been high so he can just go up there and go get it. But he only could throw it out there, so he had to go out there and dive and go get it.
Well, and if that corner was not gonna let him take the inside, so he had to fight for the inside to even make the damn dive to catch the goddamn ball. He had the outside pylon.
You said Bryce can't make that throw, but he made that same throw right against
the Raiders. Ain't nobody talking about that. We talking about that goddamn play right there in ball placement where that man usually get the ball thrown to him. Now, if he didn't make that dive and catch, guess what y'all to say? He trash. He trash.
Majority of the time, they always try to throw it to that back pylon to where either my man can get it or nobody can get it.
There you go. There you go.
But look though, you have to look at it this way. When you look at Bryce and Coker, do Bryce target Coker differently than he do XL though?
Yes.
And be honest.
Yes, he does. Because they don't have a rapport driver. I mean, Jaelan, the man pretty much told you on Cam Newton show on 4th and 1.
That goes back to what I've been said. Their personalities don't mesh. I've been tried to tell somebody that. but I get shot
Came out
down
his
when I
mouth.
say that.
It ain't nothing. It ain't nothing that we out here thinking or we out here assuming. Come out his mouth.
And
Y'all got to
then
stop this shit, man.
it's a reason why, to me, it's a reason why Mullins don't get looked as much, and it's a reason why they probably don't even use Jimmy Horn as much. I don't think Bryce have a rapport from a personality standpoint with those two guys like he do with Ted and Coker, which makes them more productive, i.e., why they went and get John Mechie.
He not gonna get Mechie off neither. He not gonna get Mechie off neither.
But
He's
see,
a
what it
speedster.
is the fact that he got a rapport with him. So it got to be somebody that Bryce is comfortable with, that he'll throw the ball to and get some kind of production out of.
Well, that's
So
some
his
bitch
numbers
shit.
can
That's
look
some
good.
bitch shit. That's some bitch shit.
It may be, but that's how it's looking to me, because you got two guys who are explosive in their own way who can't get utilized, whether that's the coaching, whether that's the coordinators not putting them boards in the right spots and getting these dudes open, or whether that's not the quarterback giving them passes for them to showcase their talent to boost his numbers and their numbers. Because believe it or not, Bryce is affecting both of the boys not getting paid in the future. I'm just saying.
I can't believe that right there, Bloody, what you just said, because your head coach has told you over and over and over again that how he made his bones in the NFL was a wide receiver coach. So there's no way in hell, you know what I'm saying, that his focus is not on the wide receiver when he said that's his wheelhouse. Ain't no way, bro.
I mean, he was a wide receiver when he was in college, which I'm surprised that he doesn't have like a better concepts for these guys to get open. Well, they probably do get open, but the boy probably can't even get.
Yeah, thank you. There you go. There you go. There you go. Start thinking about it. I see the light bulb came on. I seen it.
This kid's silly, man.
I seen it.
Look, I'm just saying, like, shit, hey. Me personally, I know Mullins got talent, but he got to get utilized. I'm just tired of this whole Mullins versus Coker shit over and over and over.
Because they both good. Like, both of them are really good. It ain't like, you know, one is so much better than the other one. It's just chemistry, y'all. So don't look too much into it.
I operate in the actuals. One caught 33 passes, the other one caught 35 passes, and the yardage between them is barely 30 yards. 394 to the other man, 360 something. They're the same. They're just as productive as one another.
But then,
don't give a damn.
I mean, I understand that, but you gonna have people keep bringing up.
I don't give a fuck, Bloody. I'm through taking what people say about anything about this team when I know what I see. Don't give a fuck. Argue with their fucking mama. Argue with that.
I mean, I don't know what that's gonna do, but okay.
I don't give a shit.
Oh my god.
I'm tired of arguing with niggas, man. Blood, I wake up every day, I gotta argue with a motherfucker about football, about everything.
I mean, you
every
really
day.
don't have to.
Every time I click live, I argue with a nigga that can't understand numbers. I promise you it always happens.
Guys understand numbers, but everybody understand it the way everybody understand it in their own way. That's what it seems like.
Personal problem. I don't give a fuck about what you can't understand in certain ways. The numbers is the numbers of the NFL. They ain't changing for me or for you. Fucking numbers is the same.
Well, hey, if it's a personal problem, then stop arguing with people. Just, hey, they're the numbers. You deal with it. And just leave it alone.
Just like you say, motherfucker, click this link every day to prove me wrong on everything I say. So how the fuck can I get by not arguing with niggas when they come up here? Oh, I'm gonna argue with you today. Nigga get any fucking lungs to come up here to argue with me by nothing. Just like the nigga in the chat. Damn, here come this negative shit. Now, just like I played the beginning of the Jaelan Phillips video where they asked this man, well, why you want to come here? Why did you want to come to Carolina? Hey, did you notice we been losing? This nigga this. I said we had 8 years of losing. Motherfuckers get all washing vaginal juice. Motherfuckers all, oh, I can't believe he said that. I can't believe Q said we been losing for 8 years. Here come that negative shit. Oh, what the fuck was we? Am I missing something? Was we winning or was we losing?
It ain't the point. It ain't the point. It ain't the point where we've been winning or losing. It's the fact that people, every time they hear you speak, it's never nothing positive. So that's why people say that.
What the fuck is positive? You went to the playoffs with a losing record, and they want to say,
I understand what you're saying.
Playoffs.
I understand what you're saying, but motherfuckers probably say, like, you know, Ted Rowe McMillan, he rookie of the year. We may have a real number one wide receiver. You know, we got one of the best cornerback tandems in the league, if not the best cornerback tandem.
You want to hear that shit right there? You got other podcasts you can take your monkey ass to. This ain't the place for that.
Cry, man. Nobody want to hear that shit, man. We went to the playoffs. We went to the playoffs, motherfucker. You were happy. You sat back. You say, you know what? At least we got something to do. You know what you say. Yeah, you might ain't like the shit. It might not how you wanted the shit to go. You know, but you like, you know what? We got something to do in the playoff. Everybody see they little broke ass at home. Can't even make it to the motherfucking playoff. At least we there. Yeah.
Hey, you know what? Hey, you said that, bloody, but see, okay, people take that as negative, right? Okay, so it's in the eyes of the beholder, right? You said Ted Rowe McMillan made rookie of the year. He had 1,000 watt. He had 1,000 watt yard.
I think 1,000 and some change. Ain't nothing really exciting.
Okay, now can I say that the year prior to that, Malik Neighbors had what 13 something or something like that, whatever, with no quarterback? Can I say that?
You can say that because the numbers
show. Because it's a fact, right? Because it's a fact, right?
Ain't gonna hurt my feelings.
It's a fact, right?
But they're gonna say it's your fact. It ain't the fact. It's a fucking fact.
But see, the difference between me and everybody else, I'm not about to sit here and argue with you about, well, this person had this, and this, and then this person didn't have this and this. I'm not about to do all that. Like,
he want to argue with you.
But people gonna argue that just to make an argument. I don't care about arguing.
No, my thing is like, why am I gonna hang on Ted Nuts, Bryce Nuts, anybody nuts? Because he made a damn rookie of the year with 1,000 yards when just last year Malik did it with no quarterback. You understand what I'm saying? That's the shit to me because he did that.
So Tech should get Tech ain't hurt.
Listen to my point. Let me make my point. I'm just saying that ain't no great achievement, you know what I'm saying? That he did it with a quarterback all goddamn year long and just scraped 1,000. I'm not jumping off no skyscraper for that. When Malik did it the year before, Brian Thomas did it the year before. You understand what I'm saying? More yardage, no quarter, with more obstacles. You understand what I'm saying? To get over. But when I say that, because Carolina Panthers, you a hater. And they are.
Did you catch the beginning?
Because you have high expectations and you want your player to be on the same level as other players.
On that same level.
But then you're gonna get people like, go ahead.
Did you catch the beginning of how I start the show off?
Nah, bro. I've been, bro.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna play you 2 videos. I'm gonna play the first 2 minutes of the video, and I want to get your opinion on how this shit went to you. And I want you to just tell me what the fuck you hear. Okay? That's all I'm gonna say. And you can see why motherfucker was getting upset with me. Listen to this shit, yeah.
Good morning, Jaelan. How you doing this morning?
Doing good, Jeff. How are you?
Oh shit! I thought we were talking to Jaelan.
Joining us. Dan Morgan signed 3 of the arguably the top 10 free agents on the market. And that's something that was unthinkable a few years ago. In your case, why did you join the Panthers? And is the perception of playing for the Panthers changed among the NFL players?
Yeah.
Now, you hear that question right there? Go.
Mm-hmm.
He basically asking about. He asked him a couple of questions about playing for the Panthers and what it means to play for. He said things haven't been going well here. Now I'm gonna go to this one right here. You tell me what the fuck you hear about this with this shit right here. I'm gonna go back to Phillips in a second, but listen to this right here.
I hope you're doing well today, Devin.
I am. Likewise.
Great. Over the past several years, the Panthers' league-wide reputation remained near the bottom in NFLPA player polls. But Dan Morgan went out and signed 3 of the top free agents and made several other key moves. Number one, what attracted you to the Panthers, and is the Morgan Canales culture, is it helping change the perception players have of the Panthers franchise?
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot to.
Now go. You hearing these questions they asking these boys before I even get in?
Ears, nigga.
Nigga, I'm talking to Goat. Is your name Goat, nigga? Is your name Goat, nigga? Is your name Goat, nigga?
I got it. Nope.
Thank you, Goat.
First of all, Ronnie, you got to realize we trying to do something here. Shut the fuck up for 1 second. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Let us roll this thing out, bro. Let us roll this thing out. He asked him the same question, pretty much. He asked him the same question. But go ahead.
In a nutshell, Goat. Because if I play the video, he gonna ask him another question. He gonna say, "Well, we haven't been winning over here in Carolina land. Why would you still? Why would you come here as a free agent?" He asked this man this straight up. This is the Panthers media video asking these players this shit right here. But damn, you could go anywhere else in the world. Why you come here? All I did was start off the show playing these videos and how the people act. And I said, we went 8 years of losing. And the perception around the league is we're perpetual losers. I clicked play on the video, and that's the first thing out the fucking report of mine. Now, how am I negative for playing this shit, Go? Please tell me how before I bring Ronnie back up here.
It ain't your video. You just playing the damn. Yeah, that's their video.
Yeah,
and you didn't
I'm
ask
trying to see what they
You
missing.
a goddamn lie.
Correct
Nigga,
about
you
what you
got more
said,
to
though,
say
Q.
about the video than a nigga listening to the motherfucker. Nigga, you don't even need to don't even play the video if you don't want to like the answers the nigga giving you. What the fuck you commenting for about what the nigga say? Trying to shape your shit to make the mess what the fuck you don't like about the video, nigga. You ain't slick. I hear that shit.
You see? I ain't got to say shit, man. I ain't even gonna play the rest of the video, man. You see?
Nah, you ain't just like you did that bullshit yesterday. You cut the video out because you ain't liking what the fuck the niggas was saying. Now nigga get on here, you want to tell Go what the fuck they saying. Go can't even listen to what the fuck the answer is, nigga, because you want to commentate and tell that nigga what he heard. If you gonna play a video, play that motherfucker, Q. Regardless of what the motherfucking answer the nigga give you. If you don't like the answer, just shut the fuck up and let the nigga finish.
I wish you take your own advice and shut the fuck up your goddamn self.
Oh man, that was funny.
But I say this though. Now that we got Canales, you got Dan Morgan, you got Bryce. They done turned this shit around, man. They done turned this shit around.
Well, driver, I said this before, I'm gonna say it again. It looks good on paper, but it still has to matriculate. That's
all
when
the people that ain't believing, bro, is the outsiders. They said last year, if I'm not mistaken, they had us what 6.5 games.
Mm-hmm.
So they had us at the bottom of the division last year.
Yeah,
third place. Yeah, something like that.
They had you in third place. They had you in third place.
But
put the context to it. Put the context to it.
What happened?
Put the context to it.
We won the division, right?
Ronnie just blamed you for mixing up your own shit. You just
What are
mixed
you
up your
talking
own
about?
shit, driver.
I
Because
just
you didn't put the
told you where they
context to
had
it.
us at.
But you put
2027?
the
Man, that's
did you
gay.
put the context to it?
What I
You
mean,
did.
third and fourth place is the same thing, man. That's
I'm
last.
not saying that. Did you say
What I said.
Did you say Tampa Bay got riddled with injury?
I ain't saying nothing about Tampa Bay. I just said we was in
But I'm
third
saying,
or
did
fourth
you say that?
place.
You're talking about a preseason prediction of 6.5 games. And that's where we was.
Man, wasn't lying about anything that I said. What you
said
arguing about? What you saying?
You said a preseason prediction of 6.5 games. When we won 8 games, you was probably say, see, these motherfuckers don't know what they talking about. But
Man,
did
I
you
just
say
agree with you about everything he just said. See, this is the problem, man. If I say something, it's like it got to be like, man, you got to try to counter everything I say. And what I said was factual.
You just leaving out shit is what I'm saying.
What I left
Y'all
out,
be
we made it to the
leaving
playoffs.
out. I just, for the third time, did
Keep
they
talking about the
factor in
technicalities.
with the preseason prediction
Man.
that Tampa Bay was going to be injury ridden? Did they factor in that Atlanta was going to be a shit show at quarterback? No, they didn't.
Nobody don't know the future, man. They just give me your
Exactly.
prediction.
You're talking about a preseason prediction,
Man.
which was off by a game and a half because the dominoes fell in a different way.
So that irked your nerve, huh?
No, it didn't. When you gonna get on here and you gonna say,
I mean,
was to be like, and we won the division, and we did this and we did that. That's what you was getting ready to do. Stick your goddamn chest out.
Damn, go, your voice changed like a motherfucker just now.
What you got going on, man? It's all right, man.
It's just his headset.
Oh, word.
I can't say we went to the playoffs, man. I can't say we was third in the division.
No, because it ain't never good enough, driver. That's what they say.
You can't say
never,
what we
nothing
was.
never good enough.
How do they predict perennial powerhouses like a Buffalo? Oh, they probably gonna win that shit again. Oh, they
Q
probably gonna do
said
this
it
again.
though.
They do the same thing. They do the same shit. But when they predict you to be a 6.5 game winning team, which that's what the fuck you was, you shit all in a bunch.
Man, Q said what he said about the opening show. I said I agree with everything he said, which is about we been a bad team for 8 years. And I pointed out
do you know that most AI models out there right now ain't got you but 6.5 wins again?
because we've been a bad team, bro. What get that through your brain, bro?
Look at all the goddamn money you spent. Look at all the money you spent. But you're so good now.
Man,
That's
what's
what
wrong
you just
with
said.
you?
You said shit. You just come out your mouth that shit done changed. Shit done changed around here. Shit done changed around here. Shit done changed around here.
You see what I'm saying? I don't know what you talking about, man. You just coming up with all new. What you talking about now, go? What I said now?
Nah, it ain't what I'm talking about. You and that mush mouth Ronnie right there saying the same shit.
Don't talk to me, man. Talk to me, man. Don't worry about it. Talk to me. What did I say?
Go ahead, man. Y'all fan the fuck out, man. Go ahead. Fan the fuck out.
See, you don't want to talk to me. He don't want to talk to me and Ronnie. That's what it is.
Fan the fuck out, bro. Go ahead. Keep pounding.
We've been trapped for 8 years. These folk goddamn came and asked all these questions because we've been trash. And it's like, all I said was, nigga, they ain't predicted us to win shit just like you. And then we won the playoffs and you getting up here, you having a whole motherfucking breakdown. Emotional breakdown for nothing.
Nigga, when I have an emotional breakdown, you will know it. Niggas will start having heart
I
attacks
hear
and all
you
kinds of
more.
shit around it.
Your
When I have a
headset
motherfucking
went off, you
emotional
slamming
breakdown,
your
you will
headset.
know it.
You
Man,
got
goddamn life is
damn.
about the motherfucking
We
sky.
know
When
what's
I have
going
emotional
on.
breakdown, I'm a force of nature, motherfucker. When I have emotional breakdown, you gonna know it.
I do or die.
Until then, don't you assume the motherfucking thing.
Listen, man. That's all right,
See that?
man.
That's an emotional breakdown. You feel me?
Man, right,
Did anything sound like that? No.
Man, hey, man.
I'm talking football, nigga.
What the hell? Let me
That was good right there, go. I enjoyed that. Yes, sir.
Just give him a little tidbit, Q. Just give him a little tidbit. The rest, he got a damn super chat for the rest.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Passenger for that, man. Passenger coming here, he don't give a fuck what going on around here, man. He just be living in the clouds. He all off. He be wrong. He want his veteran leadership. Shout out to Passenger, man. So that's where I'm at with it. Jaelan, we tried. We were trying to have a decent conversation earlier, but Passenger fucked that up. So
see that what it is, man. My bad.
Not you. I mean Ronnie.
What about Ronnie? What
you
about
just loud and ignorant? You don't
just loud and ignorant. Yes, sir. That describes
I'm sure you know a lot of them, Q. You fall right in line with the ignorant side too, nigga. So don't be trying to make it seem like I'm the only one out here acting ignorant and loud, nigga.
Yes, sir. Emotionally driven, washed in vaginal juice. Ronnie Young. Yes, sir. I ain't arguing with you for vaginally washed niggas no more. I'm not doing it. Love that pussy juice across your lips, huh? Okay.
Hey, man. What heterosexual man does it?
Well, when you drench yourself in the shit, you start becoming it.
All lit and wilding and
you washing your ass in vaginal juice over here. So okay.
Well, I'm sorry, sir, but I don't want to apologize for the reality I live in. Bryce Young is the quarterback of the Carolina Panthers. We went to the playoffs yesterday last year as a result of our performance as of last year. Now y'all can worry about the details because that's what y'all like to do. Y'all like to focus on the details that benefit y'all narrative. So y'all continue to do that. But I'm gonna sit there and live in reality, bro. Like he gonna get a fifth year extension.
No, Ronnie.
He gonna get he gonna get a fifth year extension.
Hold on, but let's just is this a podcast, right? Is this a podcast that we host, right?
Right.
So we got to break it down the way it happened. You see what I'm saying?
Well, you can break it down, but break down the points that favor both sides. Don't just break down points that favor your side.
Oh, I tell the truth. I don't give a fuck about this side or that side. I tell what the fuck happened.
The truth was being spoken yesterday, and you cut the motherfucker out.
When we give you bitch niggas the truth, you want me to put a lie along with the fucking truth, and I'm not gonna do it.
The truth was being announced via media yesterday, and what the fuck did you do? You cut the shit off because you didn't like what the fuck was being said. So no, I can't trust your truth, nigga, because your truth flip-flops like a fucking fish. So nah, nigga, nah. 1 minute you're happy, in the moment you're happy because you went to the game. You seemed interested, you seemed enjoyed, you seemed praised that Bryce Young was able to get us further than what y'all motherfuckers expected. But
he
now,
like football. He didn't
now
go to the game since the
smoke done settled, now it's all we back to shit.
Game. You ain't got on nobody plane and went to no game.
You don't fucking know that,
right?
Go. You don't fucking know that, Go.
We know.
You ain't been to no game. You ain't been nowhere. You ain't been no game.
Every game, you calling telling us you in the airport. That what you
what you tell y'all niggas what the fuck I do?
And both like you, he ain't even watched the damn game. He ain't even seen the game.
I ain't watched the game. I'm gonna go back and watch it tomorrow when I get from the airport.
I ain't told you shit about what I do on Sundays. I ain't told you shit about what I do on Sundays, nigga. God damn. So, nigga, you can't say what the fuck I do. I know
The
you don't
first
clean out
nigga,
your goddamn
the
ears, nigga.
first nigga to
We
call
know
in
that
and
much.
I ain't even looked at the game. And I ain't even looked at the game. The first one.
The first what?
I ain't
The
seen the
first
first goddamn snap.
against Jacksonville? What you talking about?
See how you don't listen? Who need their ears cleaned out?
Clearly, this
Nigga,
nigga.
you need to pronunciate your syllables better, nigga. Maybe I understand what the fuck your country ass saying.
This nigga talking about the King's English. This motherfucker.
Yeah, you nigga.
This nigga.
Pronunciate, nigga. It's called utilizing all syllables so motherfuckers can understand the words coming out of your motherfucking mouth.
Imagine being
Ronnie,
told by Bush
we didn't
Mouth
even understand what you
to
just said.
pronounce your
I
fucking
know.
words, bro.
We didn't even understand what you just said. And you was talking slow.
You right.
I know.
You don't listen very well in that way, so shit. But hey man, like I said, I like to live in reality. Not the what ifs, not the Madden world, not plugging players in, thinking in the first 15 minutes you're gonna get high level production out of them. Actually understanding that you have to develop players. That's the reality I live in.
There you go.
I'm just saying. That's what you should expect from a rookie that he has to develop.
Hey, no, Ronnie. Listen. Let me get this out, Ronnie. Let me get this out.
I'm about to let this nigga
Let me
have
get this
this.
out, Ronnie. Let me get this out. You're only a rookie 1 year. You understand that? You have a rookie season 1 year. That's it. That's like going to high school. You're only a freshman 1 year. Then you go
What
to
if you
college.
get hurt?
You're
What
only
if you
a
get hurt that
freshman
year and you
1
can't
year.
play? Are you still a rookie after that year too?
No, Ronnie, check it out.
But you
When
technically you said you only a rookie 1 year.
Oh, shut the
because
fuck up,
I
you
want you to
dumbass.
hear. I want you to listen to what the whole thing is about a rookie season. You
All right,
have to be listen.
I'm
Listen.
listening. I'm giving you
From
the
the
floor.
college
Go ahead.
game, from the college game to the professional game, you
Okay.
have it's a difference. It's a difference
Right.
in the speed. It's a difference
I
in the
agree.
verb. It's a difference in a whole lot of shit. So you have
Right.
to get
Correct.
acclimated to that. You understand what I'm
Right.
saying? But if you playing
Agreed.
if you playing a power five, you done played in a big stadium, this, that. So you kind of about right there. So they give you a chance to get all that. You have to learn how to travel. You have to learn how to deal with the press. You have to learn all the type of things like that. That's all they mean by rookie. Football is football when you step on the field. You've been doing that since Pee Wee. Football is football. So they give you one, Ronnie, rookie season.
Okay. How
This
long
man,
is your rookie
this man,
contract?
this
How
man,
long?
this
How long
man is
your
going.
rookie? How long your
Oh,
rookie contract?
Ronnie, ho, has nothing to do with that. This man is going into his fourth season.
You
Okay,
get a
let
rookie
me see.
contract though, right?
Since you want to say some dumb shit about a
Don't you get a
contract,
rookie contract? You get a rookie
that
contract,
has to
right?
deal, but that has to deal with the business
So
side.
in
But
that
see,
rookie
I'm not even
contract, are
going
they
there.
not considering the
No,
time it's
I'm
gonna
not
take
going
you to
down that
develop?
stupid ass rabbit. I'm not going
Aren't
down that
they
stupid ass
considering
rabbit
that?
hole.
Ain't that
I'm
considered
not
in the
going down.
contract?
I'm not going
How
down that
long it
stupid ass
take you to
rabbit hole,
develop?
bro. I'm
That's why
not
they
going down
give
that
you
stupid ass
multiple
rabbit hole.
years. Don't they give you multiple years go in your rookie contract? They don't just give you 1 year, right? Like you say, 1 year to be a rookie, right? So help me understand why they give you a 3-year contract as a rookie, but you only get 1 year, like you say.
Y'all go ahead. I'm not answering that dumb ass shit. Cause we talking about performance. This motherfucker talking about finance. I'm not answering that dumb ass shit, bro. You can go ahead, Q.
I'm not. I don't. Nah. Someone else can answer that question too.
That motherfucker talking about a rookie goddamn contract. That's set up for the fucking team.
So Ronnie, how long does it take rookies to develop though?
So go based on what I was hearing lately, man. You got the Saints ahead of us, huh?
Say what, driver?
You got Tampa, the Saints, all of them ahead of us because I heard you say we'll get 6 or 7 wins. You ain't want to bet on, so that means the Saints and the Bucks gonna win more games than us.
I said the AI models are out. The AI models are out. Did I create an AI model? Did I create? See, that's what y'all hear.
I asked you.
I said AI models are out. That's all I said.
That's all I said, man. You said 6 or 7 wins, right? So
yeah, that's right. I said we probably get 6 or 7 wins. Yeah.
And I'm saying that it's gonna take more games than that to win our division. So I'm asking you, who you got ahead of us?
Probably the Bucks.
Okay. I know y'all know what I'm saying. You gotta have somebody ahead of us. So I'm just
the Bucks.
I want to see where your brain at, man.
Yeah. If I would put my money on anybody to win in this division, it'd be the Bucks. Right now, the day. Looking at the AI models. You know what I'm saying? That's why I got my because see, you gotta have some type of educational tool. You just can't go out there like Ron and just run your mouth. You just can't do that. Know what I'm saying?
I think
it's stupid.
I think depending on how we draft, man, it's gonna go from 6 to 8 or 6 to 9.
At the end of the day, Jaelan, it all got to matriculate. Guys gonna get hurt in OTAs, guys gonna get hurt in training camp, and then guys gotta have chemistry on that field.
And see when that happened, what Bloody just said, say like Jalen Crumley. This motherfucker got hurt in OTA, rookie minicamp, and never was nothing ever since. You can't put that in a model or anything like that. You can't equate for that. That's just something that happened. You know what I mean?
And you got to put stuff like that in perspective, because that shit is going to happen. It's reality.
Yeah. Once it happens, you got to be like, oh shit, everything else, all bets is off. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't predict.
Well, if your prediction, yeah, but that's when other guys got to step up.
Yeah.
You got an opportunity to take that job now.
Well, if I'm saying this right here, okay.
What's up?
Kansas City Chiefs at full strength. Pat Mahomes. You understand what I'm saying? What you thinking right now?
You talking about like the record or us beating them?
No, we just talking. We just just in a virtual world. We saying Pat Mahomes full Kansas City Chief Pat Mahomes full strength. They looking good. What you thinking? What you think?
Shit, man, that's a dangerous ass team in that AFC, bro. Like
you feel
they going to the playoffs.
So you're gonna make your model, you know what I'm saying, based on that. Now he just ACL tear. All bets is out because you made your model fucking with one of the best quarterbacks of this decade, right?
Of course.
That's all I'm saying. When I say stuff like that, I say the AI model said. You understand what I'm saying? So that you got to factor in this, and that. After that, when we step on the grass, there you go.
The motherfuckers ain't nobody predicted that what you call gonna get hurt for the Indianapolis Colts because they was on the way going to the playoffs.
At the time they were playing good ball till he got hurt.
No, that shit got flushed down. They went and got a mod and everything. Fuck them damn first round picks. We going for the juggler this year. Straight in the toilet.
So how you predict football in the season? You just always use AI to determine.
No, bro. No, see. This the goddamn bro. We just talking right now. You know what I'm saying?
Man, goddamn, man. I got a lawnmower older than AI.
Okay, nigga.
Like AI did. You
So
know
y'all,
what I'm
like,
saying?
like
Come
you said,
on, man.
knock on wood, what if Devin Lloyd get hurt?
God
What if Devin
damn.
Lloyd get hurt? What if Devin
Nigga.
Lloyd get hurt?
Man,
What if
you
Devin
just
Lloyd get hurt?
making up excuses, man. You ain't got nothing to stand on, man. Stand on something, man. God
Now
damn,
I'm
man.
gonna tell you,
Who you
if
talking
if, if
to?
we're 14 games in the season
Nigga
and
here,
he
man.
got hurt, I'm gonna say next man up. You see where I'm at, bloody?
Man, it be all right, man. It be all right, man. You ain't standing on nothing, man. So you use AI last
Okay.
year to make your record prediction.
I use everything that's available to me. I use everything that's available to me.
That's why you were wrong last year, man. You use
Article.
AI, man.
How was I wrong? Did I
Man, you
predict?
using AI.
Did I predict Rico Dowdle to go ham against the
God.
Cowboys tonight? Did I predict that? Be real though, driver. Did I predict that?
Man, you need help, man.
See, y'all boys so fanned out. God damn. Y'all can't even motherfucking talk football, y'all.
Hey, man, everything we do, everything I say is football, man. You keep
Nah,
trying to.
real talk would have been driver. You couldn't predict that
Go.
boy the
You
motherfucker
gotta
run like
understand,
that.
drivers just be fucking with you sometimes. Now go.
Nah,
Man, Go say he use AI, man. We he try to see what he always do, man. He like to veer out. You know what I'm saying? It's like a nigga in the taxi cab. You tell the motherfucker go to this stop, he keep going. He want to keep going because he want to have a conversation. He want to argue with you. You know, he try to get all the money at you. You know, before he drop you out. See, that what Goat think he doing. You ain't slick, man.
I'm just a shyster. I'm a
You
motherfucker.
ain't, man. You can't slick
I'm a
talk
shit
me,
a
man.
motherfucker. I'm gonna just shit a motherfucker. Right? That's what you're saying. I ain't shit. I'm a hustler.
Man, listen here, man. Payphone was out, man. On the corner, man. God damn, man.
I'm
You
a
ain't
hustler,
talking to
right?
the this
I'm just a
nigga
hustler. Okay.
he act like he talking to a nigga goddamn. God damn, Goat. I grew up with no motherfucking AC in the window, man. Oh,
Okay.
none of that, man.
Yeah, you
Okay.
talking about AC in the window though,
God
driver?
damn, man. This ain't this, I don't know who you think you fooling.
He just telling y'all that his black ass was sitting in a damn room just sweating.
Nah, motherfucker.
That's why he trying to tell you.
You
Oh,
can't just run that
so
bullshit,
Q. I guess he had a
And,
shirt off that day too, huh?
yeah, like smoking in the pigeon coop. He was just sitting there just sweating and shit.
Ah,
What the fuck you telling him? Hot. Cause you grew up in goddamn Alabama. No AC. Sitting in a hot ass goddamn room.
boy, you
I'm
gonna
trying to
monkey.
tell
You
you,
may end up
Goat.
dying.
Yeah, we
Motherfucker
can
catch a
pitch it.
heat stroke in
Man,
that motherfucker.
reality, man.
We
See,
can
that's what I'm
pitch
trying
it.
to tell you, man. I live in reality.
Yeah, we can pitch it. I got you, driver.
All that AI, this man talking about AI.
What, Allen Iverson?
Man, I don't know, man. Man, I don't know what he talking about, man. Man, blow me with that
Hey,
shit, man. This
don't
man
y'all
told
little
me he
young
was
niggas,
moving
don't y'all little
AI.
young niggas build a team on Madden and shit? Don't
God,
y'all do
go,
that?
man.
Don't y'all
I thought
draft
we
on
talked
Madden
football.
and shit? I don't know. I've never played Madden.
Man, I thought we talked football, man.
We
You said
was. Motherfucker build
AI,
virtual teams and shit.
AI.
So
You trying
y'all
to
didn't get, oh
downplay
shit.
you trying to downplay me, motherfucking collecting data. That's what you trying to do? Cause that's what Canales do. That's what Dan Morgan do.
I
That's
ain't
what the
relying
league
on
does.
AI, though.
Huh?
That's
Ain't that
what
what they do?
analytics is.
Ain't that part of their job?
It's analytics.
Oh yeah. Now you quiet.
Yeah, man. The AI, man, is the reason why you be wrong all the time. I see why. It's okay. I want to know. So now I can understand you more now. See, I know you
Now you
use
quiet. I can't get no data. I
artificial
can't get no data though,
intelligence.
bloody. You see
That's
what I'm
what it
saying?
is. It's fake.
I can't get no data.
Man,
What's wrong with AI driver?
man,
I can't go. I can't read an article and this and that because I wasn't in the building. So I just need to just assume. I think they gonna play good. I think he will be good player. That's what I'm just supposed to say. I think
what the hell is AI?
we win. I think we win
What
game.
the fuck is that? Hold
I
on, man.
think
Hold on, man.
that's
So
what I'm
what
supposed
the
to.
fuck is AI? They thinking,
Predict
nigga.
and talking about this shit.
They can't
The
predict the future.
dumbest
They just telling
possible
you
way I
false
can with no
reality.
type of information is
Man,
what
get
I'm
the
supposed
fuck
to
out of
do.
here, man.
That's what you telling me. I'm supposed to come on here
Hey,
with
man.
no type of no facts, no information,
Man,
not
you
look
might
at
be
anything.
hurt, man.
God
You
damn it.
gonna lose
If
this
y'all
season.
want some shit like that, fuck it. We let Ronnie run one of these motherfucking shows. If y'all want to hear shit like that,
What
no
your old
information,
ass
no
doing on
logic,
AI, nigga? What
no
your old
clever
ass know
behind
about AI,
anything.
nigga?
This nigga
What you?
don't
Hey,
know
what you
shit.
type? What you
So
type in that motherfucker
y'all
go
let here.
when you
There
get
you
your
go.
answer?
There you go. Let it talk. I type in dumb summer bitch and then you pop up. You see how you just popped up?
Your old ass on AI, nigga. You can't come
Yeah,
up
I
with your
see
own
right.
answer.
See that one day. That's what I tell you right there. I'm at the cusp, Ronnie, of motherfucker. I'm at the cutting edge, nigga.
You can't stand on your own generated
I'm at the
ideas,
cutting
nigga. You gotta
edge of
use AI, nigga.
technology. Bitch, didn't I tell you I'm a force of nature? So I'm at the cutting edge of shit. You will never outgame me.
I'm just trying to understand it, go. You supposed to
Did I
have your
tell
own
you that
identity,
shit?
man.
Did I tell
You
you that
supposed to
shit?
have your own identity, go.
Motherfucker, I'm above motherfucker generation. Bitch,
You
y'all
supposed to have
kids,
your own identity, bro. Come up with
bitch,
your
y'all
own
kids with the
idea.
shit sank in the water, nigga.
Go be a king, go. Kings don't use AI. They stand on what they believe and they say it with the chest out. Just like me. I fuck with Bryce. I see how I said that with my chest out, regardless of the goddamn record and the numbers that y'all motherfuckers point out. Bryce, my guy. See how easy I can say that?
Yeah. You said a whole lot to say nothing. Yeah.
But I didn't have to use AI to say it, motherfucker.
Yeah. There you go. Go ahead, Ron. Go ahead, Ron. Run the show, Ronnie. Run the show. Run the show. Tell us something. Give us some information.
Nah, no, you ain't mad at me. You been talking shit the whole time. I've been in lockup. I've
Nigga,
been in
I'm
lockup the
giving,
last 30 minutes,
I'm,
nigga. Go,
I'm giving you,
goddamn Cutie, let me out.
hey,
And you
I'm
talking
giving you the
shit about
stage.
me left and right. Now I say something, I got a chance to say my shit
I'm
now.
giving you the stage. I just got back. I
Uh,
had walked off. I walked off from the
I just
screen.
want,
I
I
didn't know
want to
you were
listen. I'm here to listen, man. I'm
no,
learning.
no, no,
I'm
no,
learning
no, listen
something, man.
now, no.
I
Run your
gotta
nigga
learn.
ass mouth like you been
We,
doing.
we know
You
we
got
know
the
what you
stage
use to
now.
come up with your prediction. So we know what you use to bet
Tell
on
us
when
what
you bet, nigga. If
tell
AI
us
ain't
what
said
you
it, go they ain't fucking with it.
use. Tell us what you use. Tell us what you use.
No, we know
What
you
you use?
you told on yourself, nigga. Don't use
What you use on?
don't build a
Uh-huh.
team in free
Yeah,
agency.
yeah,
Use the
yeah,
rookies. Use the
yeah,
rookies
yeah,
because you ain't got to pay them much, so you can just keep them
yeah,
on a
yeah,
bullshit rookie contract.
yeah, yeah,
Get ready, your veterans. That's
yeah,
that's
yeah, yeah,
your that's your you know what I'm saying. That's how you think, yo. You think everything
yeah,
is about a dollar, saving
yeah,
money. We gonna get to the Super Bowl, saving money.
yeah, yeah,
Just get all the rookies. Don't even build the team with free agents. Just build them with rookies.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah, that's what you think.
yeah.
Ain't that's what you said, right?
No, you give us a winning. Give us a
No,
winning.
that what you said.
Formula.
You said don't ain't no
Give
need to
us a
look at free
winning.
agency.
Give us a
Just get
winning
your
formula, Mr.
placeholders,
Ronnie. Give us a
one year
give us a
contracts for
winning
free
formula.
agents, and you just
Yeah,
sign rookies to long term deals.
yeah. You give
That
us
what
a
you
winning
said?
formula. Okay, okay. That's my formula. Okay, you give us a winning formula. Give us a winning formula.
Veteran leadership in the locker room. Invest in guys that's gonna show the rookies how to be vets, not just after 1 year you a vet. That's what you said. You were rookie only 1 year, right? That's what you said. So the vets ain't responsible for showing the rookies how to be vets. They just supposed to know this shit. That's all it take to get acclimated to the league. That's it. No successful veterans that then been to the postseason. That ain't you don't care about that type of culture roaming through your locker room. But I'm just loud and wrong. That's what Jaelan said. That's what you said. That was cute. I don't know shit. I'm just a dumbass nigga that just talking with my emotions. That's what you said. But hey man, I believe in building a team through veteran leadership. I believe in investing in the best talent during free agency. Guys that know how to win. Guys that play at the highest level. Bring those guys in to help younger guys.
What about the draft, Byron?
Ain't that how it's usually done?
I mean, you could have free agents, but
I just thought that's
you
what
gotta be careful.
successful franchise to do. Whether you in a large market or a small market.
But you have to be careful though, signing.
Carolina a small market. So why do we expect to get or pay less for players that know when they come into the team they're a small market? Why we pay guys so much when we recognize that we a small market?
Wow. Okay.
I'm pretty sure they got a lot to do with it.
We're gonna run a couple of these super chats. Shout out to Eternal352. He said there will be confetti falling in Charlotte, GOAT. Shout out to him for that. And then shout out to Flame for Jesus. He said the only thing I can tell you is that Dwarf Bunk come with no arm talent, ranked 25th in third down efficiency. You can give me all the stats you want. If we aren't getting first downs, it doesn't matter. And that's a fact. Shout out to Flame for that super chat.
Shout out Flame, man. He cool.
Flame always come with the same shit every time he leaves. Goddamn.
Well, we don't worry about that because we can't bring the stats. Because there's a lot of stats Barnes number one in. We ain't gonna bring that up.
No arm talent.
Dude, he's not number one in deep passing. That's a horrible
That's
stat.
his famous line, right, Q?
Hey, you talk to Jaelan and Jaelan talk to me. I ain't talking to you.
Hey man, y'all done tapped out. Y'all done tapped out.
You running the show, bro.
Man, if y'all done tapped out, bro, just say y'all done tapped out, bro.
I asked you how do you build a fucking team? You ain't said shit yet, nigga.
I told you how to build a team. I told you, and you didn't comment, nigga. Why you didn't comment? Why you didn't say nothing?
When the host, you hosting the show. You hosting the show.
I'm hosting the show, nigga. That's because I'm talking.
And I'm being quiet.
You can talk shit. You can talk shit about me, but I can't say shit. I can't say shit.
You got to say.
I'm a guest on the show, bro. I'm a guest on the show, bro. Treat me as though I'm a guest. That's all I'm saying.
Show, nigga, you have the show.
Now you in your feelings. Now you in your feelings. You emotional.
No, I'm not in my feelings. You will know when I'm in my feelings.
Well, have a conversation, bro. Let's have a conversation. Let's talk about football. You sound like you in your emotions.
Now you want to have a conversation. Any other time, it's fuck what we
have a
got to say,
conversation.
but
I state my
everything you don't
opinion.
want to hear. You don't want to hear what we got to say, but it's all.
I am listening. I'm going back and forth. We going back and forth, right?
We give you the fucking show. Now you want to have a conversation.
Are we just here to listen to your point of view? Is that what we here to do?
I don't know why I don't know why you here.
You got the gun.
I came here to have a conversation, regardless of what your point of view is versus mine. I don't get offended with none of y'all.
You spent all day telling us we don't know what the fuck we talking about. So you tell
I never
us
said you don't know what the fuck you talking about.
I do distinctly remember your fat ass don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, hold Q. Hey, man, right there say he want Nick to host the show. Hey, tell him to come up. I let him host the motherfucking show. Tell him to come up.
I'm not listening to no motherfucking Nick, man. That boy
tell me. Why you can't listen to Nick? Everybody got an opinion, bro. Everybody got an opinion.
Well, he'll host a show somewhere else. Let that motherfucker host somewhere. I'm not trying to hear that shit.
I let him host the show.
You ain't trying to hear shit other than the nigga talking shit about Bryce.
Nigga talk.
Ronnie can host the show. Driver hosts the show. Driver has hosted the show. Driver got the biggest balls around this mother. You ain't shit, Ronnie.
Hey man, that's what you believe, go. You entitled to that,
You
bro.
ain't
That's an
shit, Ronnie.
opinion.
You got the
That's an
motherfucking
opinion.
mic,
That's an
and you
opinion, go.
ain't saying
You can have
shit.
that opinion, bro. You can have that opinion, go. I
Okay,
ain't here
driver
to tell you you wrong.
and driver host the show.
Hey man,
Driver host of
you
that
ain't. Hey, if
motherfucker.
you in your feelings, go. That's cool, bro.
All
Ain't,
you can
ain't
do
no hard
is
feelings.
development. Rookie
Ain't no hard
contract.
feelings,
He's
bro.
a rookie. Host the show, nigga.
It's an opinion, bro. That's it. That's all it is, go. I'm sorry, get under your skin that much that I repeat the same shit that I've been saying since I met you two rusty ass niggas. Hey, man, I'm sorry that I'm still going with the same shit I've been going with since I started talking to you, motherfucker. But I guess now you want me to change. Now you want me to jump on board with what your dusty, rusty ass talking about. Nah, nigga. I'm stay
Well, my
strong to
dusty
what the
rusty
fuck I've been
ass
saying.
is waiting for this man not to be a rookie. I'm still waiting.
He's still in his rookie contract, right?
When is he not
So
gonna
what
be
the
a
fuck we
rookie?
talking about? Has his rookie contract ended? Do they cut most rookies before their rookie contract end? Or do they let it play out? I'll
No,
wait,
they
nigga.
didn't. Justin
I'll
Fields
wait.
got cut. He
No,
was on no rookie
I
contract.
don't want to hear
Baker
about
Mayfield
one
got cut.
incident.
He was in a
Dude,
I'm trying to tell you, multiple
go ahead.
people.
Go ahead, bro. All
I'm
right,
telling
go
you
ahead.
about multiple people. No,
All right, go
nigga,
ahead.
you
Go
talking.
ahead.
You talking.
I'm
I'm telling you
quiet.
about multiple
Hey, I done threw
quarterbacks.
the key away. I'm quiet. Go ahead. I'm gonna mute myself. So
We done told you about multiple quarterbacks that have been released from a team before their rookie contract was up. That is a financial. The contract, rookie contract, is a financial deal between them and the team. You only have one rookie year to perform. One rookie season. I don't know where the fuck you get this rookie contract shit.
do they exist or do they not exist? It's
It's
just a
called
question.
it's
Do
called a
every
rookie see how you keep talking? Because if you don't understand what a rookie deal is, it's just wordage. When
how
you get
many years?
drafted,
How many
when
years
you
is a rookie contract go?
see, can I answer? I forgot you had the show. You had the show. Can I answer?
Hey man, I already asked the question. Obviously, you can answer.
Okay, don't you know in that contract you have 3 years, right? Why do you have 3 years for? You have three. If you outperform the rookie deal, they can extend you and sign you in 3 years. Bryce Young has not done that. You have an option that can be picked up. 5th year, play it all the way out, giving you more time to perform or live up to what you should have been. Not develop, live up to your financial obligation to the team. Meaning, I'm not going to
I'm sorry,
pay.
go, but that's all a part of development. They giving you 3 years because they don't know if you gonna hit the first year, go. So they give you
Well, why
additional
do you want
years
to?
in
Right?
that
Okay.
contract, nigga.
Let's go.
Quit,
Let's go to your
quit
job. Let's
making
go
up
because
shit, nigga, as you go, bro.
obviously,
Quit
you
making
can't
up shit.
understand what we're talking about in the NFL.
You
If you
said
had
it
a contract,
yourself.
it's
We
your
get 3 years, bro. The rookie contract is 3 years. So why would
I
they
don't know
say,
why
oh,
this
1
nigga
year,
got you
let's just
can't hear
cut
him.
him? All right, bro. Hey, man, I'm
I'm
not
not
going to
gonna
dumb
not gonna
my
holler over
intelligence down for y'all, bro. Not doing this.
Oh yeah, we too stupid to realize what you talking about. Okay.
you. I'm
You
not
get
gonna holler
3
over
years.
you. I'm not gonna
3
holler over
years in a rookie contract, but you only get 1 to perform. What the fuck kind of sense
Ronnie,
does
we're
that
not
make? You
saying
get a
that. Ain't
contract
no rookie that
and they
long.
cut you. Man, bro, that's dead cap. That mean they gotta still pay you within that contract, which they don't have a problem doing. But that's not the fucking formula for every franchise, motherfucker, when they give you a rookie contract. But hey, man, I don't know shit, bro. I gotta listen to go tell me some shit that I fucking already know.
Obviously, you don't because
Yeah, I do
everybody
know,
signed that.
nigga.
That's the
You
deal across the league.
you
That's the
just
deal
got a
across the league.
mindset that don't nobody after the first year
Listen,
fuck 'em. That's your
now
mindset. After
listen.
the first year, fuck 'em.
That's the
So
contract every rookie signs.
The
if
But
Bills.
it's
hey,
it's the formula for us.
3 years though. You get 3 years though, but you
Yeah, yeah, Taylor.
that's
Yeah,
the normality of a
Development.
contract. Why the fuck we even make a 3-year contract if we just know we gonna cut them the first year? Come on, GOAT. Stop that shit. Bro. Stop, you know who you talking to, right? Do you really know who you talking to? I know I talk loud. I know I be loud and shit. But don't mistake my loudness for stupidity. Bro. Like, for real. Don't do that.
It takes 8 years
Don't do
for a
that, bro.
quarterback to
I'm
develop,
just saying,
bro.
man. Like,
8
I know I
years.
be loud and obnoxious, but don't take my loudness for stupidity.
Development.
You know what, Go? I'm going to apologize again. I told you I thought Ronnie had more sense than this, and I'm dead wrong.
And why did I tell
Dead
you?
wrong.
And why did I tell you? Why did I tell you when you said that,
You
Dusty?
said no, he is a dumbass. Yes, he is.
I ain't no bitch though. That's what the fuck y'all used to talking to, nigga. Y'all used to talking to bitches that do what the fuck y'all want them to do just cause y'all voicing y'all opinion, nigga. I ain't no bitch. I don't fold for no motherfucker, nigga. I need you to understand that I don't fold for no
He
nigga.
said that's our
This
opinion.
nigga since
He
the
said that's
God
our
given Billy
opinion.
Goat.
Q. But Q, he said that's our opinion. You can go right now because you're at the computer. I'm on the pad. You can go right now and bring up the NFL, NDA on rookie contracts, right? And
You
it'll
get
tell you
3
everything
years,
I
bro.
just said.
I don't. If you get a 3-year contract, you get 3 years to develop.
You ain't listen. You didn't listen to the damn word I said.
You said you
3
get 3
years
years.
is the standard for
What you
rookies
said.
outside of the first round. First round picks get 4 off the rip.
You didn't listen to what I just said.
If it's a multi-year contract, you get multi-years to develop.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Hey, to you.
Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. Listen to this. What I said. They can't even talk to that rookie about the contract to after his 3rd season. That's where the 3 seasons come in. Did you just hear what I just said?
All you said was they can't. All you said is that they can't negotiate a contract as a rookie. That's all you said.
Once again, I'm gonna tell you once again because I don't know. You can't hear or something. They can't even talk to that
They
player.
can't negotiate or be talked as a rookie.
I'm
That
done.
is
I'm
up
done.
to the
I'm
damn
done.
agent. The agent does that.
I'm done.
You ain't telling me shit I don't
Yeah,
know.
he said he dumbing down his intelligence to talk to us.
I'm done. I'm done.
You want to talk to me about what a rookie can't do, and all that point I made is the rookie contract.
I want
3
to talk
years.
about what a jackass is. Tell me what that is. Tell me what that is.
You look at his ass every day.
When the last time you seen a jackass?
You look at his ass every day, nigga, when you wake up.
When I talk and hit the live button and Ronnie Young come up here, you're right. I do talk to a jackass every day.
Nah, I don't kill a motherfucker every day now. You know that.
Ronnie, please
But
go
we
look
know.
at the NFL NDA on the collective bargain agreement of rookie contracts.
Read up on the shit.
That's all you
Before
got
you
to do.
talk about it. Read on it.
That's all you got to do, bro.
Don't take my word for it. Read on it.
And that's exactly what it's called.
I'm just focused on how many years is a rookie contract versus GOAT saying that you only get 1 year as a rookie. That's the only thing. That's the only thing we need to talk about.
Please tell this nigga, man, because I'm running, my patience running thin with this shit right here. Because it's like we talking about the same thing over and over for 5 hours. Because he don't
We're not
get
talking
it.
about the same thing. I just have a different opinion about the shit we talking about.
No, when you talk to somebody, either they comprehend what you say, or either they blocking out what you say.
No,
You're blocking out
you disagree.
You see? Fuck it, man. Why am I talking to your motherfucking ass and you don't want to fucking listen?
The nigga, you take too fucking long. That's the fucking problem.
Nah, cause you a dumb motherfucker.
You
and I
take too
gotta explain shit to
goddamn
your
long
monkey
to make
ass
your point,
5
bro.
fucking times.
You said a rookie contract is 3 years.
You know what, cuz? You got it, cuz. You got it. You got it.
You got it. You won, Ronnie.
8 years.
You won.
You
I
won.
wasn't trying to win,
8
bro.
years, y'all.
I
You
just
won the
know.
podcast Olympics. There it is. You the smartest nigga on
I
earth.
wasn't trying to win. I wasn't trying to win anything.
You won. You won.
I'm not arguing with your ass no more. Hey,
throwing the white. I'm waving. You might can't see me, but I'm waving the white flag, nigga. I'm throwing the white glove, nigga. I got on white shoes,
outside.
motherfucker. Ah, you won. God damn it, you won.
I wasn't trying to win, man. I didn't know I was going to war.
That's he's a jackass, y'all. That I can't. I can't, bro.
He know, and the worst part is he know he a jackass. If that's the worst part. He know he a hard nigga to deal with, man. He don't comprehend shit you telling him. Cause he listening to respond, not listening to take in anything we say. Cause in his mind, he thinks, "Oh, I'm gonna one up these boys." I come here to tell these boys.
Yeah, you do.
I come here to set these boys straight because I feel like if I get them straight, I'm good.
See, you making it about you. It's not about
It's
you.
always about us, man. You know, you click our like. So obviously you keep telling us that we don't know shit. So it's always
about
us.
what we talking about, bro. It's not about you. It ain't about go. It ain't about nobody on this panel.
So it wasn't about me when I was a fat ass the other day. Then how about that?
That's just friendly banter. Don't take it personal. It's just banter. Like when you say bitch ass nigga, I ain't never letting no nigga in the street call me no bitch. But hey, I understand what we doing here. It's just friendly back and forth.
Yeah. Okay. All right, Ronnie. Yeah.
But you can't
You
say
got it, dog. You got the show. You got it. We don't know shit.
I don't want the show. I'm just giving you my point of view. But everybody just digresses for some reason when I get on the panel. They don't want to talk. Like,
Ronnie, you suck the life out of everybody. Like everybody on this bitch aged 10 years tonight because you can't listen and comprehend.
Q, it's me and you. It sounds like you breathing pretty well. I just heard goat screaming. What life? What's life
Didn't
have
hear me
I said
screaming,
that?
nigga. I was on mute. So how the fuck you hear me screaming? I was just on the phone call. I'm lying, man.
Oh, so we weren't talking before me and Q started. But hey, go on mute, goat. We weren't talking. So hey,
You a hard nigga to deal with, man. You just be loud. And we be waiting on you to make sense with the shit you be loud about. But when you tell me it take 10 years for a player to develop, I know that's a lie. That's not the truth.
how is that not the truth? Why do they give rookies 3 years then?
So why does Bo Nix develop year one? Why does Jaden Daniels develop year one? Why does Caleb Williams develop year one? Why does all these new quarterbacks?
Them players didn't develop year one.
Hold on, Ronnie, what are now? So first you said it was 5 years. So where do 3 years come from now?
I never said 5 years. Go. I said a standard rookie contract is 3 years. We both agreed on that shit.
No, we did. No, it's not. I did not say the
You said that, Go. You said that a standard rookie.
You're not listening.
He said they come to him with the extension in 3 years.
We're not talking about. So we talking about a first round pick, or we talking about just a rookie in general? First round versus
first round pick gets a 4-year deal.
Exactly.
Within year 3, hold on, Ronnie. Within year 3, if they have performed well, they come to him and extend him. Very likely that they make a 5th-year option.
Get the 5th-year option.
If you get a 5th-year option on you, that means they have question marks about you year 3 and year 4. That's what we sitting at with Bryce, with the question marks. They gave him a 5th-year option versus extending him long term.
Exactly.
So do
but they couldn't even talk to him. He couldn't even talk to him for 3 years until 3 seasons.
Okay, so make sure this. Do CJ Hill got CJ Stroud got a question mark?
Why? Okay, let me ask you something. Why did you bring up CJ Stroud? Why did
because
we talking about why did you bring up CJ Stroud?
Because he getting the 5th-year option picked up.
Let me ask you something. Why did they pick up his 5th-year option?
Because they still waiting to see what he got left.
No, they're trying to finish building the team.
Nah, They trying to see what they're gonna get up out of them.
Okay. See, I'm done. So you got you. That's what you say. That's what I know. Go to
Well,
any Houston. Go to any Houston site. Go watch the Houston Tribune
okay.
and listen to they commentating people.
Hold on.
Go to Locked On Houston. Go to Locked On Texans, and they will tell
Did,
you why.
did
You
you
haven't
not?
done that. I have.
Hold on. Did you not say that last year that the reason why CJ Stroud is regarded because they already know they gonna pay him. They ain't finna go through no filthy option. They gonna pay him the money. You said it.
I said it.
He ain't getting paid, nigga. Now you trying to say they trying to rebuild the team. Man, you can't backtrack on me, man. You can't backtrack on me. You find somebody else to talk to.
But I just told you the reason for it. I just told you the reason for it, right?
Yeah, but your reasoning then was different.
What?
I just told you the reason for it.
I'm not here to go all night with this shit right here. Let's y'all go. I'm gonna tell you like this right here. I got better shit to do tonight. Do y'all want to continue arguing for the next 4 hours about this shit? If so, I'm exiting left. Same shit over and over and over and over and over. We're gonna keep arguing about this shit.
It's just, man, I don't want to keep talking about development and then Lane, Ronnie, Driver, all three of y'all
Y'all get stuck on one fucking word, and it's ridiculous. Like we stay fucking hours on the same shit over and over.
It's development. Say it with
I'm done, Q.
Just say it, man. Y'all just gotta say it. Embrace it. It's called
We
development.
just talked for 10 hours about the same dumbass development shit, and we still talking about it the next night.
No, y'all really did. Y'all talked about a multitude of different topics, Q, before I brought up development again.
Yeah, but you keep bringing it up.
But why wouldn't I?
Dude, it don't take Ronnie. It don't take a quarterback.
So what's your definition of definition of development? Jalen, what's your definition of development? Let's talk about it.
Crazy.
Since y'all really want to talk about it, what do you give? What do you expect the first? If they give a rookie a first round draft pick,
except Bryce. Everybody else did except Bryce. I'm done. I can't keep doing this with you, bro.
Every day you gonna drive a nigga crazy.
They can't keep doing this.
Every day.
Jalen, go get a tampon. I'm sorry. Just go get a tampon, Jalen. Go get a tampon, Jalen.
Look, man, I'm not the one glazing Bryce saying development, man. It don't
I just
take
said
that long.
I know y'all play Madden, bro. I know y'all
Blanket.
Y'all do play Madden. That's what y'all do.
I don't care no more. Just sign him for 8 years because that's how long it's gonna take. Fine, sign him. I don't care no more. I don't give a blank no more. Sign him. Sign him for 10 years. I'm done.
Ronnie and Driver every day. It's these two niggas that just don't get it.
I'm done.
And they just argue.
Since it takes so long to develop somebody, so it's fine.
How about this? Next show, I'm just give it to y'all boys. Y'all tell us what's wrong with the team. Y'all tell us how to fix it. And it's gonna be Bert and Ernie, the two motherfuckers. Y'all tell me how to fix this bitch around here.
We need some more weapons on offense. That's how we fix it.
Damn.
Now,
Okay.
what more weapons we need?
Say that. We're gonna collaborate and give y'all a show.
Yeah.
Yep. We need some more weapons on offense.
My head,
more weapons.
My head hurt, bro.
When y'all want this? When y'all free? I'll make sure I'm far away from this shit.
Yeah. There go both of y'all. When y'all free? Y'all can talk about the contract and y'all can talk about development the whole goddamn night.
But no, shit, we'll do this. Me and Driver get together. We'll talk about some points he want to make. I talk about some points I want to make. You know, we set a date. You know, and we figure it out. We'll let the chat talk shit about how much of a dumbass we is because they say that every goddamn day, any goddamn. So, but hey man, And we'll see. Since y'all say we don't know what the fuck we be talking about, we just be
Y'all
glazed
don't.
brights. We'll see. We'll see. I'm up for the challenge.
I can't believe
You got
you
that driver?
argue, go down, and say you had good sense. I used to do
I'm
it.
up for the challenge.
He ain't got no
Driver
sense.
say he up for the driver say he up for it too. All right, we get it.
That'll work.
Wow.
Trail, please make sense of this, please, Trail.
Please, Trail. Just I'm
Ronnie,
messing with you guys.
Ronnie, you for sure, my nigga, suck the fucking life out of a goddamn lie,
You sound like you breathing pretty
I've
well,
been
Trill.
listening.
Yes,
For
I
I've
your
do.
been
life to be
listening.
gone.
I've been listening to you for the last 2.5 hours, nigga. I can't even order my motherfucking food, nigga, because I'm listening to your dumbass.
Trail,
And I didn't know I had that much effect on your appetite, Trill. I didn't know that.
this boy
No,
It's
got
not,
me
nigga,
sitting here in my
you
house just
fucking my
looking at the
membrane
wall.
up, nigga. Like, what the fuck is we talking, nigga? Y'all just sat here and just argue for 5 hours yesterday.
it wasn't that long, Trill. You
It was
over
that
it.
It
long,
was a
bro.
9-hour show yesterday.
Are you talking about
Fucking a
yesterday? I
whole
thought you were talking about today.
daytime shift. These niggas argue.
And I think it's one of the best shows you had in a while.
Over the same shit over and over and over. Somebody else come in, he go right back to the development. Somebody
It
else
don't be
go and come
me.
in,
Don't blame
right
me.
back to the
Don't give
development.
me all that credit. Don't give me all that credit.
Nigga
I
phone
can't take
service
you.
drop, he come right back.
I can't take that credit. I can't take all that credit, man. You being too genuine right now.
I
So
just
Ronnie, can
can't.
I ask you something, Ronnie, on some serious shit, right?
Go ahead, True.
Let's all right. So boom. Let's say we don't necessarily get him any weapons in the first and second round, but let's say we get him some good talented weapons in the third, fourth round that actually pans out. But he doesn't end up live. I mean, he doesn't, do his end of the bargain, right? What are you now going to say?
If he bring in some competition,
No, bro, what the fuck is we talking?
bring in some competition.
It's never give up on him because he ain't good. It's just bringing somebody else to push him. That's how he feel. That's how he
Okay,
thinks.
so Ronnie, so let me ask you this then. If we bring in some competition and he beats him out, what are you going to say then?
The competition they brought in wasn't good enough. That's what I'm gonna say.
What?
So that person ain't good enough, but Bryce ain't. You know what?
It's called competition, Q. I'm sorry if that's how competition is. Y'all niggas just want to put the nigga on the stake and fillet his ass. That's what y'all
Who
motherfuckers want to do.
died and
Ronnie, I want to
made
win a
Bryce
Super Bowl.
Superman? Who
Y'all
made this
hate the
boy
nigga that much.
Superman?
I don't hate
Y'all
him.
want to fillet
It's
this
just,
nigga.
I don't see us winning a Super Bowl.
Nigga,
with
Bryce
We
gonna
got
take
3
us to the
years.
Super Bowl, nigga.
We
They
got
go
3
Hey
first.
years,
driver,
y'all.
hey driver, hey
Contracts
driver.
we signed.
You
We got
no,
Iron Bird.
hold on, Jalen. Hey driver, let's bet that right now then.
There you go, man.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah, stop saying that dumbass shit, nigga.
Man, we going to the
Mhm.
Super
Yeah,
Bowl.
creep
Man.
right back to the back, nigga.
We going to the Super Bowl, whether you nigga like it or not.
Win.
Bet
Put
100.
your shirt on, nigga.
Bet 100.
Ah, damn.
When is this
And get
Super
that
Bowl
nigga
gonna
get the
happen?
screws
When?
for that fucked up ass table that you be banging your damn
Yeah,
fist on.
motherfucker asked when. When is this Super Bowl gonna happen? Give us a date.
Nigga, we going this year, nigga.
Can we
Oh,
bet on that,
okay.
Bet it.
driver?
Bet
All
it,
right,
then,
bet it.
motherfucker.
Bet
Bet
it.
it. Bet it.
God
100. I want 100 on
dang.
that too.
Bet it, nigga.
Bet it.
Stop. God damn, man. Y'all sitting around here playing, man.
Y'all want to shake titties and then drop. But guess what? We got 3 years. So we got this year, next year.
Man, we going this year, nigga. I ain't worried about no 3
Hey,
years.
driver, can
I
we
ain't
bet
worried
that
about
right
no
now
2
then,
years.
driver?
God
Man,
dang.
these boys so delusional in the Panther world. I seen a AJ Dillon video. They said this bitch can power lift a bear.
Ah,
I'm done.
These niggas say he could power lift a bear. He could squat 650 pounds. That's
Man,
gonna
don't
help
worry
him
about
win
what
games
the
over here.
Nation saying, man. Why you worry about what another nigga say?
Because when they start this stupid shit like that right there, niggas listen to it to come right up in here with that dumb ass shit.
That nigga gonna be a motherfucking problem.
What? What?
You know what?
Just let him have it.
You got it, dog.
What?
You got it.
Y'all ain't even know who Rico Dowdle was before he came.
No, we knew who Rico Dowdle was.
We knew. I watched them in the
You heard us all
Cowboys,
say
and I
that was a
watched
good
Jay
pickup.
Dillon. That's a downgrade. But anyway,
AJ Dillon pretty good too. Y'all just
Driver. You
without
not
just
want to
weak
tip.
on
You not
AJ.
want to tiptoe over what the fuck you just said, Driver. Let's bet that money that we make the Super Bowl this year.
That quiet as shit, ain't it?
If I was
Why is it quiet? Why is it so motherfucking quiet?
I would bet the Super
Why is
Bowl.
it so quiet?
You know what, Trail?
When you tell you motherfuckers to put your money where your mouth is, you get quiet.
If I was driver, I would bet the Super Bowl 2028. That's how long we got. We got 3 freaking years. We got
Man.
2028, and if we don't see a Super Bowl, buy JC Horn, buy Derek Brown, buy all of them. They gone. Bye.
Man, my words hold weight, man. I
We're
know
not
it
gonna be able to
holds
pay
some
him.
weight.
We're not gonna be able to
I know
pay
it
him.
And he's right. And it's gonna be because of Bryce.
Yep, 3 years. Let's get it. 3.
There's everything because of
Believe
Bryce.
it or not, he's going to be gone by the end of this year.
I don't understand
I
how
would
y'all.
hope so, Trail. We got till 2028. I would hope so.
Nah, they
I would
betting
hope
on
so.
it. They betting on the nigga getting up out the league. They got their money.
So drive. I mean, not driving, Ronnie. So what do y'all be saying? Y'all niggas be so quick to shit that country ass nigga the fuck up out of it. So when it's the country nigga, it's all good. But when it's the boy that y'all like, it's a problem.
It's a nigga that thought he caught a ball that could have won the game and tried to make it look like he caught it. And then got up and acted dumb like he didn't know and wanted us to believe that shit.
It's a nigga that threw for 54
What kind of
yards in
shit
a
is that?
game and
A
ain't
nigga
did shit.
nigga tried harder to make it look like he caught the ball than he actually catching that motherfucker. And y'all want me to stand behind a nigga that wanted to look like he caught the ball.
Ronnie,
Hey man, if that's what y'all think, why is Coca progressing past Excel? You know why? Because Coca took the steps that he should have been taking with Bryce.
So Ronnie, why is it that the same man that you keep sitting, you keep glazing over is literally in the bottom half of the league in every statistical category known to fucking man since he's been in the NFL?
Hey bro, you talk like the man had a 10-year run. You act like he in his 10th year, sir. The nigga is in his 3rd year.
Right, no,
Come
he's in
on,
his
bro.
4th year, sir. He's in his 4th year.
Going to his 4th year, and we made the playoffs.
32. 14.
We went to the playoffs. He performed in the playoffs up to the expectations. Maybe not finished to the expectations, but he performed well beyond the expectations. Huh?
Ronnie. So you want
and 32.
So
that's over what, 3 years ago? You talking about right?
Yes, sir.
So Ronnie, you want a quarterback that can't do a quarterback sneak, who can't stretch the field, who can't throw the ball down the field consistently. No. You shut up until you come up with that money for that Super Bowl bet. You shut up until you come up with that Super Bowl bet.
So you want to bet that he haven't done a quarterback sneak? That's what you're saying?
What, nigga?
What?
You said a quarterback can't do a quarterback sneak. You said
he can't.
He can't means hasn't. Can't mean is not able to.
Hold on.
You know the definition of can't?
He didn't say that he hasn't.
Well, he said can't.
He said he can't.
He can't.
If a nigga say he can't run, motherfucker, he can't run. If he can't catch, he can't catch. So that man can't do a quarterback sneak.
So let's bet that Super Bowl, then, driver. Let's bet that Super Bowl.
No, let's bet that he can't do a quarterback sneak.
Hey, Ronnie, won't you shut the fuck up because you don't even know what the fuck you be talking about.
Shit, though.
You don't know what the fuck you be talking about. You be saying talking about you supposed to get niggas.
But when you say some dumb shit, then you don't want to
check
bet
this out. No. Check this out, right? because Anthony Richardson in that same fucking draft with Bryce Young was the number 4 overall pick, and this man is ready to get fucking moved. This man have been benched. He done got his spot took and everything. So you keep talking about it take a whole fucking rookie contract. No, nigga, it don't take no whole fucking rookie contract. That's that dumbass shit that you keep fucking living with.
Why
nigga,
they don't
because
cut
you
him in the
sound
first
stupid.
year, bro? If they go by you and GOAT logic, they should cut him after the first year because they ain't gonna pan out. So why the fuck even have a rookie contract? Why not just do a 1-year deal for all quarterbacks? Make it make sense. You said you and GOAT said that you go 1 year for a rookie. That's all he get, 1 year.
2 years.
That's what you said.
It's 2 years, Ron. It's 2 years.
No. I'm not talking about contractually. I'm talking about Stan. He's saying that as far as the image of a first round number 1 pick quarterback, you don't get multiple years to prove yourself. You get 1 year. So why the fuck do they even have a 4-year contract for a first round number 1 pick quarterback? Because they're trying to allow him to have multiple years to pan out before they cut his motherfucking ass. That's the point I'm making, bro.
Right.
You say that all you need is 1 year.
That's
But they
not what I
give a
said.
quarterback, first round quarterback
Don't
pick
say my
4
name,
years.
then don't say I said something if you're gonna say it
You
wrong.
said that
But that's
dumbass
not what I
shit,
said.
and I'm telling you why I ain't
That is
saying
not
dumb.
what I said. That is not what I said. That's
You
not what I
said you
said.
just get 1 year for a quarterback. First
That is
round, number
not
1
what-
draft pick.
that is not what I said.
Oh, okay. Run that shit back.
That's not what I said.
Run that shit back.
I said you have 1 rookie year, 1 rookie season. 1.
Bro.
You don't have 1 nothing, motherfucker. You get a contract for 4 years, and you supposed to play out that contract. Or if you don't play out that 4-year contract, they get rid of your ass.
Ronnie, why are you talking about a contract when we're talking about you're talking about a rookie or labeled as a rookie? You're labeled as a rookie 1 season. 1 season.
You talking about a title, nigga. I'm talking about you coming in, learning the playbook. They give you 4 years, nigga, to perform.
No, they
perform.
No, they don't. No, they
yes,
don't.
they do. That's why they give you a contract. Bruh.
No, they don't.
They extended within that 3rd to 4th year. If you play out that contract, go. They don't wait to the end of the 4th year unless, nigga, they just don't know. They just don't have an idea what you are.
Okay, Ronnie, let me ask you a question. Okay, so you want to say based on the contract that they have to give you 4 years based on
They
the
don't
contract.
have to do nothing, but they want to give you an
Thank you.
opportunity.
Thank you.
They want to
Thank
give
you.
you an opportunity based off the
No,
capital.
players get released every day they have contracts.
They do. That is true, go. You ain't saying nothing
what
wrong.
the fuck is you talking about,
But
bro?
then what they do as a result of your performance and what they expect to do is totally different, sir. They expect you to outperform your contract if they pick you in the first round. Yes, that's the expectation. Do you always meet the expectation? No, you don't. So they give you an opportunity to meet the expectation if you don't in their first or second year. And if you don't meet that expectation in their 3rd or 4th year, they don't extend you and they either drop your ass or find a partner that wants to trade for their motherfucking ass. I understand all that shit. I understand that the expectation is 1 year, but the expectation or opportunity is not just 1 year ago. That's within a contract, sir. There's an opportunity for you to prove yourself multiple years. If you don't get it the first year, okay. Let's see second year. Second year, we got to look at some shit. 3rd year. If we had the same regime, same coaching staff, his ass probably be gone. But that wasn't the case when Bryce came in. They fired Frank Wright the first year. So they started over. They might as well say they started over. I know y'all don't like that word, but that's pretty much what they did. They started over.
So Ronnie, now that you're done talking, right? Can I say something to you, bro?
Go ahead, man.
All right, so boom, I'm gonna break it down to you. When you're drafted, I'm a user quarterback. It's not necessarily the nigga that you glaze for, but when you're drafted, you have one. More than likely, you're probably going to a bad team. I'm gonna just use top 5. So more than likely, you're going to not more than likely, you're going to a terrible team.
Right.
In that 1 year, you may not have the best of weapons, right? But you still have to like year 1 as a rookie, you're going to make mistakes.
Right.
You're going to make bad reads, but you also have to sit here and you also have to show some type of progress. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
some type of progress potential on why they chose you to be that quarterback. Year
Correct.
2 is when you get the receivers and they expect you to make a massive leap from the rookie mistakes that you were making to having well development and well progress in year 2. That's when you get that's when you get weapons, better culture, etc. etc. You the shit slows down from everything happening fast. It slows down for you. So year 2 was the year that you're supposed to show what you got. If you have a decent to mediocre rookie year and then you come out and you have you still on the same level, by year 3, bro, they're bringing in competition for you, or better yet, they're getting you the fuck up out of there. Because, and the reason why I'm saying that, bro, is because coaches don't have the time to sit here and develop
That's right.
quarterbacks for the full 3 to 5 years. They only got they got only at the max 2 years. So, for example, Dave Canales, he's on the hot seat this year. I sat here and I even betted money behind the shit. I said, bro, we're going to take a quarterback in the first 2 rounds. I better cue that shit because I said he's not going to fuck with. This will be his 3rd year he had with Bryce. Bryce was okay. Bryce was okay. Year 1 with Canales. Bryce was okay. Year 2 with Canales, and he could potentially lose his job this year if they don't get enough wins or if they don't get enough production, because he was brought here to fix Bryce, but he said Bryce don't need any fixing. So if he's not able to get the best out of Bryce and it looks good stat wise on the field, everything, he's going to get fired. So more than likely he's going to end up drafting a quarterback in case if Bryce starts off slow, because that's what always happens. He always starts off slow. And then, he have a couple good games, and then the team get behind him and some shit happens. You get what I'm saying? So Dave Canales is not tying his job to Bryce Young. So that's why I'm saying I'm running this whole thing down to you.
His job
quarterback,
not tied to Bryce now. He maybe was brought here to try to help Bryce and fix Bryce, but I don't think they gonna start over with no other regime. I think they're gonna give Dave an opportunity to pick his own guy. Because only time that happens when they cut a quarterback or a pick is when they already set on their coaching staff, or their coaching staff brings in a player and he not their guy. Or they, in my eyes, bro, we're not gonna start over with coaching staff. We're not gonna keep Bryce just to start over a new coaching staff again, because their coaching staff gonna wanna draft their quarterback. So I don't think Canales is tied to Bryce, like y'all think. I just don't think that.
But his job is tied to Bryce, though.
Yeah, if Bryce has showed improvement, so he's not incapable of playing the position. And Dave not gonna lose the locker room. Now, if they cut Bryce and the team don't agree with that, it's just what the fans are seeing, they screaming that shit, then he could probably lose the locker room, because if the players aren't in agreement, then it's Bryce, but the coaching staff is. I don't see how that's gonna create a culture within a locker room that's sustainable, bro. I don't see. I know y'all want to just start over, bro, but I don't see how no player can invest in the culture of a team when they constantly going through.
It's not a
changes.
start over, Ronnie. It's not going to get a new quarterback. It's not a start over. It's not a start over.
It's always a bitch ass nigga in the chat named Lane Jackson #4.
He retarded.
Nigga said we don't know ball. Well, what the fuck do you know then, bitch?
Lane retarded. That dude retarded.
What the fuck do you know?
I just ignore him, Terrell. Just ignore him, bro. That man retarded.
He
He's
a
so
troll.
gay too for Bryce. He gay. That nigga gay.
I know he
gay.
is.
He gay.
Niggas,
Hit the link, Lane. Hit the link, Lane Jackson.
Well,
Hit the link.
Jaelan, I don't think you're gay. I just think you just got some gay tendencies. But Lord have mercy. That's not the here nor there.
Hit the link, Lane. But I think that's where you get that from, though, Ronnie. That's not a start over us getting a new quarterback. I think that's what y'all had. Like, we got to start all the way over. We start from scratch. No.
Well, if they
You don't
fire
have
the
to start
coach,
all
go. If they fire the coach, if they lose the locker room, that's a start over. Because those players, if you lose the locker room, they're not going to continue to play for their coaching staff. They're not. They're going to those.
But Ronnie, listen. If you lose the locker room, you might as well, right? If you lose the locker room, if he lose the locker room, you gonna keep that same guy here with a lost locker room?
No, you're going to have to start over. You're going to have to get a whole new coaching staff. If they lose the locker room as a result of the things y'all want them to do, like y'all say, get Bryce out of here, cut him, don't even allow competition to come in and so he can outplay him. That's what players hold on to, is that you gonna create a fair opportunity for everybody. But if y'all just want them motherfuckers to cut bait, you gonna lose the locker room. You gonna lose the team.
Work, nigga.
Now
You know
you
what
at
I'm saying?
work. Now you at work.
Yeah, at work. That's what he's saying.
You sure
He's
is
smarter than
typing over
everybody.
there.
He can
Saying
type
Cam
his
was a
ass all
turnover
goddamn
machine.
day, but he can't click the link. Okay.
See, exactly. I thought so.
Keyboard warrior.
Ronnie, let me tell you something. It's not, and I could have gave you the numbers and stuff right here. I got to get it. I was gonna do this show in the morning, but
No, save that shit for in the morning. No, save it for in the morning. Don't spoil that motherfucker on Ronnie. Ronnie is not worth a good goddamn introduction.
You
ain't shit. He kind of
Oh, kiss my ass, motherfucker.
Basically about that stuff right. Yeah.
Jump on the show and you
in the
telling somebody
morning.
to kiss your ass already, nigga.
Yeah, let me
that
do that.
Duncan Betty Crocker eating motherfucker over there.
Let me do. I do that in the morning. Just be listening. Just be listening, Ronnie.
No, I got you. Go. I'm gonna tune in. I'm gonna tune in.
Yeah, I can talk about myself without you,
Interfering.
interjecting. All
right, man. I'm trying to learn to be a little bit more vigilant in the times I speak, man. Like I'm gonna make sure I give y'all the opportunity, man.
That's just you. You
That's
ain't gonna
like a
listen.
crock
You
of
ain't gonna
shit,
listen.
but okay.
Yeah, he ain't gonna listen, man. Talking to the wind.
He gonna
believe that not one bit.
Leo.
Oh, that's Leo?
Yeah, brother, it's me, brother. What you want,
Leo?
brother?
What's good with you, man?
Just doing. Just got off the white man job. Doing my little 8 hours. I've been listening, but I couldn't tune in. I want no problem for myself.
Nah, they looking for a reason to get rid of your ass. As long as you know that.
Nah, brother. Shit, I'm an asset to the community. I'm an asset to the job, brother.
Yeah, hey, man. You a black man, right?
Man, look, I don't live in that world, brother. Hey, I'm American. I'm
replaceable.
I
If you live in the
hey
man,
throw the race card out there like that.
You replaceable. Black man always replaceable. That's what they think. The black man is always replaceable. That's what they think.
Everybody's replaceable.
Brother Ron, you talking to the wrong person with that, brother. So leave that alone, brother. You talking to the wrong person.
Everybody replaceable.
Yeah,
Even
but
the dog is replaceable.
Hey, if a dog fight somebody, the dog ain't
If the
pitching
dog
in.
die, fuck him. Get a whole new dog.
That's how it works. Hey, in and out, in and out.
Glad I know how you feel, bloody. You'll never watch mine.
I ain't watching nobody's filthy furball. Fuck no.
That nigga say, fuck the
It's your
dog.
responsibility, not mine.
Good deal, Go. UNC just lost.
Yeah, they ass, bro. They blew it in that fourth quarter. He's supposed to take that shot instead of call that damn bullshit timeout. That's the reason why they lost. They not ready for the moment.
It's the coach, man. He ain't got no recruiting skills, man. They need to tell Vince Carter.
Well, no. North Carolina has not been recruiting good, like talent like that in the past 10, 15 years. They haven't. They just been getting development guys.
Like that
and
word.
that shit don't work in this modern day of college basketball. You gotta get those one and done guys. Duke figured that shit out.
See,
that's why they miles ahead of them. No disrespect.
Duke got the prestige. Carolina got the prestige no more because they keep trying to fucking
Because they still think people want to go there because of that baby blue and Michael Jordan and shit. Like these kids don't give a fuck about that no more.
They been done with that. Ain't nobody trying to go to Carolina. You know how many? Did you know how many people
Them
Carolina
top
lost?
freshmen don't give a fuck about none of that at UNC. No disrespect. They trying to go someplace that's gonna get their ass in the league.
No, but they been stopped caring. Carolina been stopped getting top talent. You know how many basketball players in the NBA was from Carolina that didn't even go to Carolina because they want to go to Kentucky and they want to go to Duke because they got a pipeline to the NBA. Who got drafted? Who the last couple years got drafted?
But see, that comes from the coach though. That goes back to the coach. That coach wants to get those one and dones because that's the way college basketball is now. Unless you get one of the mid majors, and they the ones that got those developed players. But
You
now
gotta
since
pay.
the NIL, they leaving.
Carolina don't want to pay, man. They think. I mean, I kind of. It's just pathetic, man. They got a bunch of motherfuckers that a non-athletic, jump shot shooting, no rebound getting motherfuckers, man. I'm
Well, they
like,
ain't
what
got
the
no bigs. North Carolina ain't been getting no bigs like Baycott since Baycott left.
Baycott?
Yeah, that team looked terrible tonight, bro.
That ugly face motherfucker was they last big they had.
Caleb Wilson is good, but you know he broke his hand. I mean, he's going to the league, but
And that
other than that,
fucked him up too.
it's been a year since they got somebody like Caleb Wilson.
Well, that fucked him up too.
Yeah, my man, he's not a good coach, man. Like, there's so many times he done blown leads. And then you lose to this motherfucking school right here. Like, come on, man. That's inexcusable, man. That is fucking inexcusable, man.
Well, I mean, they gonna hang on
VCU of all
to
teams, bro.
him because he's a Tar Heel, but eventually, that seat gonna get hot. But this was his third year.
That shit on fire. Now you going home first round?
Bro.
You going home? Did you going home in the first round? Nah, man.
Done, bro. He done. It's hot
He
now. That bitch
That
gone.
shit on fire, man. He don't.
Damn.
There's no
Hey,
way.
hey, look, he might as well put a brown paper bag on his face heading home, bro.
Damn.
Man, they're gonna be calling for his head, man.
Well, I mean, shit. Don't worry, Goat. Shit, if we beat Iowa, we damn sure losing to Florida.
Yeah,
And you know, Duke had a hard time with them other boys too. They was beating Duke at halftime by like 10.
Duke, listen, man, Duke is fool's
Yeah,
gold.
yeah.
Duke chance was last year.
Yeah, I don't like Duke. Boozer's all hype, man. I'm like, who Boozer?
They fool's gold. But they may help them get all the way to the Final Four again.
Cam Boozer is all hype. He's 6'9". He got him at 6'10". He's not 6'10". He's 6'9". He marginally athletic. Caleb Wilson's a better prospect. Look at Cam. He's marginally athletic. They compare him to Jokic with. Come on, man. You got on that.
Well, I mean, he's Carlos's son. Listen, he Carlos' his son, so that's where the athleticism comes from.
Exactly. This is the year of the
that's true.
years of these legacy kids is coming, and they already. Oh yeah, your daddy. Okay, you got a spot. Look at Bronny James just said $45 million. No, I'm worth more than that. No, the fuck you ain't, nigga.
Well, I know that.
Yeah,
but you can't tell those bronze sexuals nothing. They worse than Bryce fans. But I ain't about to get into that though.
Yeah. You already know that goes. But yeah, I just Hubert Davis, man. They need to call Vince Carter. Say, Vince, come on down here and coach. And
Man,
get these
hell no.
recruits.
Vince ain't no coach.
Yeah, he need to build that coaching resume.
I mean, shit. What's my man?
Hell,
Shot was
Georgetown didn't get Pat Ewing that long, did they? They got his ass up out of there.
He coached it. Damn, that was a long time ago.
Yeah,
I think Pat Ewing coached at Georgetown for a little minute.
They need prestige. They need somebody to bring them boys into school because ain't nobody gonna go to Carolina. Like I say, it's been so many Carolina boys that went to other schools outside of Carolina. I'm like,
because Duke has dominated the basketball circuit when it comes to the media, when it comes to the NBA, when it comes to like not I'm about to say 7-on-7 AAU. You got Duke guys everywhere. They dominate that shit right now, unfortunately. And I know Tar Heels hate to hear that shit.
No, that's the reality. I'm talking about basketball players that play in high school in the state of North Carolina. It's been so many.
I can't speak on because I don't keep up with basketball up there in y'all way. So.
Oh yeah, I've been keeping up with it for like the last 15, 16 years. I'm like, why Carolina can't get nobody that's locally? The last person they got that was locally was fucking Kobe White. That was it. Rob Dillingham. They got so many players that don't went to other schools, but you know they ain't got no prestige. They think that baby blue means something. That shit look good on TV, but outside of that, it ain't hitting on that.
Maybe they still got the old school tradition, and these kids don't know shit about it, and they don't care about old school tradition.
Well, what Carolina do is, if you notice the motherfuckers that's playing on the team, Caleb Wilson's the only dark skinned motherfucker. Carolina don't get no Negroes. They got a Negro coming in next year, but they be getting the light skinned pretty boys, you know. You laughing, but look at Carolina team the last couple of years. And look at what they had this year. They got light skinned pretty boys.
That sounds like another Carolina team.
Don't.
Well, I mean, they, you know. Well,
I'm just saying.
They wanna be pretty out there. They ain't trying to win. They just want to be pretty.
That's this era. Guys want to be pretty. They zesty as fuck, as they like to call it.
Yeah,
Mega zesty.
Some people are like that. Some dudes are like that.
I ain't about to get into that conversation. That was just a statement.
Yeah. Lead along, Jay. Lead along, man. Lead along.
But, I mean, Tar Heels, I don't know. Like I say, I know my Tigers. If we get past Iowa, cool. But I know we losing the next round, so I don't care.
They should be Iowa though.
Man, I really don't care. We ain't no basketball school. Damn, ain't a football school no more. We ass now. So all I'm looking forward to is the Lady Gamecocks now, and they gonna lose to UConn. So
no, they not.
Bullshit.
No, I don't see it.
Jaelan. UConn girls is the best team in the nation. South Carolina, they do not, and the Rock means they do not have nobody coming off that bench, bro.
They ain't got nobody coming. You know, I'm a good friend of mine. She friends with Dawn Staley. She talk about it all the time. She went to SC. I be like, oh Lord. She always showed me pictures of her and Dawn. She showed me when Dawn texted her. I'm like, oh Lord. You like girls too? I be fucking with her too. I said, you like girls too? She's like, no, I don't. Oh, you know, you might be playing with your girl then.
I'm about to say, I mean, everybody know what team Dawn play for, but I respect that she don't flaunt that shit though.
No, she don't. No, she cool. I mean, she don't. She don't
I fuck with that. I fuck with Dawn.
Yeah, Dawn a pretty good coach, man. She's serious. They ain't gonna beat UConn this year. Yeah, they ain't gonna beat UConn.
And there's nothing wrong with saying that. Would I want them to beat UConn? Yes, but that team got too much. They got too much firepower over there. Like Joyce Edwards, she's a good player, but she's really inconsistent in her scoring.
How many games UConn? Did they lose any games this year? They lost.
No, undefeated.
God damn. Yeah, they
and this is without Paige Becker. What I add now.
Damn, Paige ain't play. He hurt.
Nah, she in the W. They got AZ Fudd. They got that other big center who be scoring, and I think they got another girl. Like they loaded over there. That's UConn, bro. They stay stacking shit over there.
I'd be surprised when they don't win. Like I'm like, oh, you kind of lost. Like what the fuck? But
and they was on a drought.
Had a lot of debt.
See, they been on drought for 4 or 5 years. See, UConn, when they've been slipping and falling, that's when South Carolina been taking advantage of it and, you know what I mean, cutting down those nets as they supposed to. But they don't be something. Trust me, South Carolina, they have a good team all the time, and they one of the best. But they don't be stacked when it comes to individual scores like UConn. Plus, they don't have the same mentality as UConn. South Carolina is more of a defensive-minded team and want to play through their bigs.
Okay. But UConn, they scoring all the way around.
Pretty much. When they came down here last year and they scorched them, I said, yeah, they can't handle that shit. So I already knew in the natty what the fuck was about to happen.
Damn. Yeah, last year when it looked good. She was sad. I was just sad for them girls. They better than y'all. What the fuck you be? You looking at this shit?
Cause
They
man,
better.
like man, I ain't trying to get to the championship and get my ass whooped again. Like that shit hurt, bro.
They dominated.
I'm trying to win, dog.
They what Clemson got as far as they ain't got no recruits this year? What they looking like? Everybody going to the league?
Oh boy. Of course, Bill Woods, of course, TJ Parker, of course,
Williams going too.
Avion Terrell, Cade Klubnik, Adam Randall. He probably get drafted later on.
What a little wide receiver. He went back to school.
Oh, you talking about Antonio Williams? Nah, he going in the draft.
Yeah, he going
too. Yeah,
we still got two other wide receivers that's pretty nice too. That's still at the school, but we just ain't got no quarterback.
They got them big dudes. Number 12 or number 18. I'm like that motherfucker good.
We
man.
got TJ Moore. He's number 1, and then we still got Brian Westco. He got number 1 wide receiver, but
Westco. What's his number?
Brian Westco, I think, was number 12, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, number 12. Westco. Number 12 was good. I was like,
he got hurt though. He had his ass on punt return. I don't know why they do dumb shit like that. Then he got clipped and he landed on his neck. So
he ain't got no better running punt.
I know that, but the fucking head coach put his ass back there. Smart, right?
Yeah, that's bullshit right there, man. Let me tell you something,
that's
man.
what had him.
Williams is better. When people gonna think I'm talking crazy, Williams is a better wide receiver than Makai Lemon. I would rather have Williams as a slot receiver than Lemon. Williams got speed and got good hands.
Antonio Williams played the slot when he was with us. He can get in and out of those cuts quick. He got quick feet.
Easily. That's
what I'm trying to get people to understand. But when I say shit, either PFF get thrown in my face or I'm a damn hater. Antonio Williams is a real good damn receiver. The problem was that Cade was very inconsistent. That's why his numbers look like that.
Last year,
if you want a slot receiver in like the 4th round or the 3rd round, that's what you get.
And he gonna do just like Amon Ross St. Brown. He gonna get in Brown.
Yeah, that should be a good comparison for him.
Yeah. But he even smoother, and he's a natural. Amon Ra had to develop that. He worked on his game when he was at USC.
And then
he wasn't like that.
His tape, and then people look at his tape. He will go and get that football. Like he will jump over top and grab it. He done this shit against South Carolina.
I seen it too.
He can get down the field like bro can. I ain't saying that he's no Odell Beckham or nothing like that, but bro can hold his own. Bro is a real good receiver.
He is. He's a very.
What round do you think Antonio Williams is going anyway?
I'll probably say like a late 3rd, maybe 4th round, because you got those other hyped up receivers that's above him.
Yeah, for no reason.
I say, since he got like 600, I think he had 677 yards, something like that this year. So people gonna look at like, oh well, he ain't all that good.
But he good. What he had? What he had? 24. Come on, man. Really? Man, come on, man.
He ran a 4.42.
How many yards he had in 24?
24. I'm gonna have to look that up because I don't know that right off of GP.
Man, that dude is good, man. Carolina could draft. They talking about drafting somebody, man. Get that dude. That dude gets separation. He get down the field.
With Antonio Williams. That's good.
They did.
They met with him. That's good.
I like that dude. Man. If I was, like I said, I don't like no Bryce Young, but because he ain't gonna get the ball to him. But Antonio Williams for the next quarterback, man. He's a good wide receiver, man.
I mean, he a homegrown talent. Like I said, he's from the city. He went to Dutch Folk. Now he's one of the wide receivers from Dutch Folk that's actually good, unlike Jaelan Hyatt. 2024, he had 75 receptions for 904 yards and 11 touchdowns. That was his best year. The previous year, that's when he was
24. He was balling, man.
He was our number 1 because those other 2 guys were freshmen at the time.
Oh, Westco was a freshman at 24?
Westco and TJ Moe, because TJ Moe from Florida and Westco from Texas. And
then they not got
Tony. And then we still got Tony Brown. That's the guy who went off, I think, in 23. He was hurt last year. So, like I say, we loaded with wide receivers. Even got this young guy, Tristan Smith, who's a tall wide receiver. But we just couldn't get him the football consistent. He was number 80, but I think he turned to number 3 when he played, but he didn't really do much for us because he still didn't get acclimated to the system. Plus, I think a lot of the players quit last year. I think these guys just really tired of Dabo. I'm gonna be honest.
So what you saying that y'all saying that the Panthers need a slot receiver?
No, I was just saying that Williams, they hype up Makai Lemon. What's Williams' first name, brother? Bloody
Antonio.
Antonio Williams, to me personally, is a better wide receiver than Malachi Lemon. He is smooth. He can get in and out. He could play. He got speed. Malachi Lemon, he probably like a 4.6 guy, man. And he catch with his body. Not a hand catcher. Williams catch the ball smooth. I like Williams. Now Williams is a good. He remind me of the dude who played for Missouri, who got drafted by the Bears. I forgot his name.
You talking about Luther Burton? Now Luther Burton was a dog. I seen him live when they played South Carolina. Brother, nice as hell.
Yeah, bro, Luther Burton good. You talking about last year when they played him in Missouri?
Mm-hmm. I went to that game when they came down here.
The year before last year. Oh, okay. That was Luther Burton dominant. He balling now. He good, man. But honestly, when that dude Williams is a good fucking player, man. Anybody would be good to get him, man. No, I ain't saying Carolina need no slot receiver because they don't need nothing else but a new quarterback.
I mean, me personally, I just like to see Antonio Williams go someplace where the organization can really utilize him, so he can get some burn.
Shit, let the Patriots draft him and see what happens. Go to New England. Go to New England, man. What happened to running back last year?
Snatch him though.
Yeah, I hope they do. What's the running back number 21 for Clemson? What school? Did he get drafted?
Number 21. You ain't talking about Antonio.
Who's the number 1 back y'all had?
You talking about this year or last year?
Last year.
You talking about Phil Maffa?
Yeah, what Maffa went to school? He got drafted. Where he got drafted by?
He got drafted by the Cowboys. I think he went like the 5th or 6th round, something like that.
Oh, he ain't get no burn.
But the thing is, we use Maffa wrong. Like I didn't see this shit live. They throwing toss sweeps to this nigga and shit. And he was
he's not that running
6
back.
foot, 234 pounds. He really just a guy, you know what I'm saying, 3 yard and cloud of dust guy. He's not, you know what I'm saying, no speed at all. I mean, he could, get like 20-yard runs every once in a while, but he's a 3 yard and cloud of dust guy.
Dang.
We had a good tandem when we had him and Will Shipley 2023 though.
Hey y'all, don't Leo, please don't be mad. But the players we met with currently, they're all offensive guys. Like we met with Malik Benson.
Run the list off, Jalen. Run the list off, Jalen. Run the list off.
Let me hear this fully.
Okay, so our 30-day visits are Kalen Black from Indiana. We met with the Memphis left tackle. We met with the DB Jalen Kilgore on our 30-day visit. We met with Malik Benson. We met with Malik Benson. He plays for Oregon, the receiver. We met with the Georgia tight end Oscar Delp. We met with Antonio Williams. And we met with Tristan Lee. We also met with the TCU linebacker. Oh, dang. Okay.
Jalen, question. What happened to that boy Kendrick Law, that wide receiver from Kentucky? You know what I'm talking about?
Kendrick Law.
Because I think he was at either Alabama or Texas the year before he transferred to Kentucky.
These guys finna get another offensive player. Well, how y'all feel about that? Go. How you feeling?
Well, see, I had done read the list. That's why I'm saying what you saying. You see what I'm saying? When I get over here and run my mouth, I'm not just running my mouth. It's all about research that I've done. Like, okay, why you damn? So y'all didn't never see, not unless behind the scenes, they met with somebody else and they gonna do a, you know what I'm saying, surprise type shit. But see, that's why Ronnie be thinking we just be coming over here just talking. But you can look all this shit up.
Wow, these guys finna draft another receiver or tight end. Watch.
Of course, they want us. They gotta overstack pile the offense with enough elite weapons to make their boy look good. We already know that.
There it is. That's
I
it. That's
told
why
you,
we know
it's
this.
not about the Carolina Panthers being good. This is just a Bryce project. I've been said that.
And they said the first person we met with was Kalen Black from Indiana, the running back. That's the first person we met with at the 30-day visit.
One of them no-name running backs out of
Kalen Black.
Indiana. I would not draft none of them Indiana boys.
50 years old.
But see, they did that. I don't think that'll happen now since you got Dylan. I don't think that's happening now since you got Dylan. See, you do
I
that
think all
before
them
you know.
players.
You know what I'm saying? That could
I think
burn in the
all them
bush.
players from Indiana overrated. Me personally.
Me too. They old. Yeah,
I mean,
I
they got
didn't
a
even watch
lot of.
the game because I'm like, once I found out how old the motherfuckers is, I'm like,
I
man,
mean, I think they got experience, but I just don't think like individually they're talented. I think they were just talented collectively, and they played in a real good system. I just think it was lightning in a bottle. Me personally.
I agree. They talking about Cooper from Indiana. I'm like, talking about him first round. I'm like, Cooper is not better than Williams. I'm like, man, they just talking, man. I'm like, I'm gonna do my own shit, man. I'm telling you, because, like, man, I'm like, they're just like Arvell Reese. Motherfuckers talking about Arvell Reese athletic freak. I'm like, the motherfucking number 0 had a fucking all world fucking combine, and you motherfuckers talking about Arvell Reese has no production. I'm like, if you're talking take an Arvell Reese over David Bailey, David Bailey can't be stopped off the fucking end. That dude got speed and he got moves. And they talking about Arvell Reese going before David Bailey. Arvell Reese got like 5 or 6 sacks. He got 10 sacks in 3 fucking years total. Get the fuck out of here with
See,
this
they gonna draft him off of pure potential and the fact that he was on Ohio State.
But I saw Isaiah Simmons get drafted off potential too, and Isaiah Simmons been a journeyman his whole damn career. He on the Panthers. They gave him some money.
Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, I had high hopes for him, but I mean, he was a project player playing safety, and we had him at, outside linebacker and shit like that. So,
But he had some production though. Isaiah Simmons could get to the quarterback in school. But NFL is different.
Because he was a freak athlete. But once you go in the league, it's a league full of freak athletes. Now you got to learn a specific position and how fast you can catch on to it.
It never happened for him. I was a big fan of his when he was at school, but I said, "Damn, the NFL ain't no joke." I said, "This dude,
nah, man,
6'4", running a 4.3."
Same thing with Jabril Peppers. Like he was one of my favorites when he came out of Michigan. Now he was solid when he was with New England, but I expected.
No, with the Giants he was solid. His first, he got drafted, but he was solid with the Giants. I mean, he went to New England later, but he got drafted by the Giants. He was like running back.
No, he got drafted by the Browns. He got drafted by the Browns first. He got drafted the same time they got David Njoku.
Oh wow, that wasn't that long ago. Damn, Pepper's he's still in the
I was
league.
a fan of Jabril when he came out of high school. Like, bro, he was one of the top. He was he from New Jersey. He from East Orange, New Jersey. He was in the same recruiting class with Leonard Fournette. See, this is when I used to keep up with recruits and they would stick with their schools and shit.
Yeah.
He was the number 1 athlete coming out of high school at that time. Like, bro, it was raw.
He was rated higher than Leonard Fournette.
No. He was the number 1 athlete, but he was up there with Leonard Fournette. He was one of the top 10 players coming out of high school. Leonard, I think, was number 2, not number. If he wasn't number 1, he was number 2.
Yeah, he was real dominant, man.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he was a grown man in high school.
He was a grown man. I was like,
and he went to the same shit. He got his name known when he ran over Honey Badger in high school when he was a freshman.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, I think it was Saint Aquinas High School down there in New Orleans. Honey Badger was a senior. Leonard was a freshman. He ran bro over, and that's when they knew, like, oh shit, bro, really gonna be the one. He gonna be next.
Wow. But you're right though. That goes to show how the NFL is no joke, because in college, Leonard Fournette was a monster. I'm thinking like, this motherfucker Walter Payton, but when he get to the league, it's like, damn, this dude.
See, the problem with him is he got exposed because he was just a downhill runner. He had no cutting and explosive move. That's the difference. That's what they kept trying to compare him to Adrian Peterson, but it's like, no, Adrian Peterson got feet. this dude ain't
That's
really got the
what
feet.
happens when they anoint you, though. When they
True.
anoint you, then it doesn't matter what you do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It
Because
don't
then
matter
you
what
get
you do.
depressed, and the
And this,
tsunami of the press and everything else it starts. Oh
but go,
yeah, he's that.
but this is why I always be hard on these kids because of shit like this. That's why I'm never gonna sit there. Oh, that guy's great. Well, I like this guy. Nah, because they be getting smoke blown up their ass, especially this era, smoke blown up their ass since they kids because they can throw a ball nice and it's on Instagram. Or they've been working out ever since they was like 6, 7 years old, and he going to the league now. Like, nah, I'm not about to give
Then
you that. You gotta earn
you
that
start
shit.
looking at his game, and you actually start doing the research on him and start looking at him, and you be
Yeah.
like, well, he can't do this or he can't do that or damn, this
Right.
don't look,
Yeah.
Yeah, don't
there
look
you go.
all right. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
it.
Because because Dylan Raiola, they was talking about Dylan Raiola his freshman year. He done tape it off. He all
The
right,
boy's
but
soft.
to be
The
honest with
boy's
you,
soft.
he
The
real
fact
soft.
that
He
you
real
left
soft.
a program where your family went to and you was the guy to be a backup, that let me know a lot about you.
Well, no, he wanted to go there to get drafted though. He was gonna get drafted anyway, but
But
he went to Oregon to
you
get
this
that.
is your team. You're the guy at Nebraska. You couldn't get them to the playoff and you left that just to be a backup at the new Oklahoma? No.
Well, he thought that he didn't know Dante Moore was going back to school though. He thought he was gonna be there. But when Dante Moore, because he already committed to going to Oregon. But I'm just using him as an example of like because
I
I don't
got you.
see Dylan Ryan was a good quarterback, but he's
He
not as
got
mobile
talent.
as he got talent. But as far as like all world, like they talked about,
No.
nah, man, it ain't. I've been watching him. I've been watching him a
No.
long time.
Mentally weak. No. Mm-mm. A lot of these motherfuckers are mentally weak. I mean, I do
Yeah,
like that boy that went from Duke to Miami, Mensa, but now he gonna have the spotlight on him. So let's see how he handles it.
yeah, we're gonna see.
Well,
Yeah,
well, well,
that's why
bloody,
people.
bloody, you can look at it two ways like this right here. You
What's
can
up?
say, just like Leo just said, God damn it. Well, just that quick.
You talking
Um,
about Raiola?
Rayola
Mm-hmm.
was going over there. He didn't know Dante Moore was coming back. That's the same thing that
Mm-hmm.
Quinn Ewers, Archie Manning shit. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Now you
Yeah,
can
yeah,
look
yeah.
at Dante Moore and call him a bitch too because he didn't want to go to the Jets. You understand what I'm
Well,
saying?
he's soft too. He's soft too.
I'm gonna say
He a
this
good
about my
player,
man.
but he's soft too.
I'm gonna just say, you know what? I read an article on Dante Moore, and he he said his mom was diagnosed with breast cancer recently, so it
That
kind
was
of messed his mind
2023.
up.
I heard that story. That was 2023.
Oh, okay. So I mean, like,
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Nah,
No,
I don't want. He
2023
didn't
going
want
to
to go to the Jets,
2024.
Leo. He didn't want
But
to go
he
to the
also
Jets.
said that he couldn't handle the pressure of being a collegiate star quarterback, and the pressure was on him and all this other stuff. So I read it.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because I read that recently. I didn't know that. I mean, I was a big fan of the dude. He was at UCLA, but um, the NFL, college, that's a lot of pressure, and they giving you that money.
He ain't
See,
gonna go to the
that's
Jets.
my point. You got to be
That's how
when
that
you go
was.
to these schools now. You're a man now. You got to handle this shit, regardless if you
Yeah, you
18 and 19,
a
because
man.
you getting this money now. These fans
Yeah,
are
you a
not
man.
going to sit there and just, oh, you one of us, we support you. Hell no, because I done been at these Gamecock games and they sit there and rip into Lenore Sellers' ass. He getting
Oh,
paid $2 million
Not the
and
same no
he's
more,
this
man.
sorry.
It's not the same no more. These kids are not made of the same shit. It's not the
They
same
not.
anymore.
They
Portal, you can
not.
go get the money, and then you can pick and choose. I've been told mother a long, long time ago, man, when we was on other shows. When you
Yeah,
start giving these motherfuckers these options, you get ready to open up Pandora's box.
and
Big time.
and now they crying because I know
Mm-hmm.
if my mother and father wouldn't let me just sign a commitment to a school and then say, "Oh, I'm gonna leave." The only way I would
Mm-mm.
leave is if I got like drafted or something. They probably told me you going, I'm finna help my family, finna give me millions of dollars, and I would get out of school early. But me
That's
just
about it.
transferring just because I could, my mother and father were like,
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
"Man, you started this shit, you got to finish this shit, man."
Exactly. But
Because
now
you
the
sit up
parents are
there.
my.
I want to
But
play
see, you
here.
gotta
I'm gonna play
understand though,
here.
the
I'm gonna
parents
play
are
here.
my
I'm
age,
gonna play
so
here.
they just
I'm
chasing the
going
money.
here.
Yeah, that's true.
Nah, it ain't
That's all
never
they
worked
want.
like
They
that.
just want to chase the
That's the
money and
bullshit.
live that lavish lifestyle off these colleges.
Out through college, yeah, that's crazy. Because when I saw my man Bijan Robinson say he was driving a Lambo in college, I said, God damn, they doing it like that. Now it's
Yes,
way
Texas
more.
always been doing that. Texas been doing that shit for years. Everything is bigger than Texas.
My man,
That's
dude
true.
played for BYU. I think they gave him $8 million.
Why you think AJ DeBonza stayed over there in Utah? They paid him $9 million to hoop on their basketball team.
Man, I'll be there too. They lost. They lose or they won.
Last time I saw it, they was losing, but they was coming back though. I didn't cut it off because I ran down and shit. But yeah, because he was over there in Utah in high school.
Yeah, because he was in Boston.
I'm fine with that though,
Yeah,
bloody.
exactly.
I'm fine with that. I'm fine with them getting the money. It's the
Mm-hmm.
jumping in the portal shit and hauling
Yeah, the
ass
portal
though.
stuff. Cause like them dudes, like
Well,
basketball,
the portal is really
gonna
in.
play 1 year.
Like I say, I'm not an SEC guy, but I gotta respect what they did. The portal is what killed the SEC from still winning national championships and built that shit up there in the Big Ten. To be honest, nobody really want to talk about that shit
If
though.
you're old school college, what you supposed to do is recruit well from high school and use your JUCOs as a training facility. You understand what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's our pipeline for
Mm-hmm.
development, like Bonnie says. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to use your JUCO. If they can't get it right in the classroom, send them to JUCO, bring them back on up. Send your scouts down to those high schools and get those guys. All these colleges doing now is saying, okay, I'm gonna give you the bread, which I don't. Like I said, they should have paid them a little bit of money. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, which
They
they
was getting
was.
paid money though,
You know what I'm
bro.
saying? You're right, Jalen.
They was just getting under the table.
Yeah. But people was going to jail. Now it's just, you know what I'm
That's
saying?
true.
I don't
That's true.
know. But I just don't like this goddamn. Oh, I'm playing here for a year and all high gun, damn near like free agency or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I never liked that. Get it through the goddamn mud.
Yeah, because now Alabama ain't gonna be the same no more because shit. You know they can't get anybody like that.
Kellen DeBoer is not the coach for a place like Alabama. The way how he coaching is
he not
not
Southern
fit for
enough.
the SEC. It's just
Nah,
not. That West Coast
he
shit
not
ain't
at
gonna
all.
work down there. So
It ain't gonna work down there. You gotta run the ball. Alabama, you gotta recruit fucking crazy ass running backs. You gotta get some big ass offensive linemen. You gotta get some serious defensive linemen. All that trying to throw the ball and all
the problem is they don't play defense no more. See,
That's what I'm
Georgia, they
saying.
still play defense. Bama don't play defense like they used to.
No, they got away from
That's
that.
the problem. And they can't run the football like you're saying. That's the foundation of not only Alabama, SEC football, because LSU used to be like that. But ever since Burrow went over there, they want to be cute and throw the ball over the yard. And every Caucasian quarterback, they looking at him to be the new Burrow.
Isn't that something?
That's why they got Sam Levitt over there. They want him to be the new Burrow.
And that ain't it. Sam Levitt not it, man. Joe Burrow's a one-on-one.
He is a one-on-one. I'll give him that. Sam Levitt, I think. Am I saying his name right? Yeah, I think I'm saying his name.
Yeah.
I think he's a good quarterback, but I mean,
championship good though. But it was at over there. What's the name of school?
Arizona State.
Yeah,
I didn't like the fact that he left.
He a little small too, man. He not no big motherfucker, man. Now LSU would have did something that they got my man from the black dude from Michigan because he was supposed to go to LSU, but he
you're
went to
talking
Michigan.
about Brady Underwood. Bryce Underwood. Bryce, I said Brady. Oh my God. Yeah, Michigan threw that money at him. But shit, even though he's talented, he got a long way to go with his throwing motion because he got that sidearm throwing almost like a baseball pitcher. He got to work on this shit and change that. And that last game they played against Texas, that second half, he looked shitty. He got a long way to go. Long way to go. But can't tell nobody nothing. They like, yo, this kid gonna be great when he get out. I'm like, all right, you think so?
I get to know. They said they about Nico too.
When he playing as a freshman though, don't matter. Look at his throwing motion.
NFL, that shit ain't gonna work, man. They can be on
His
that shit.
footwork ain't right, dog. He got a long way to go. I don't give a fuck if he is 6'4", 220 something. He's a big ass athlete.
Yeah,
He'll be a tight end. Don't worry about it.
The NFL, the athletes on the defense side of the ball.
And that's what the SEC figured out. They put all their athletes on the defense side of the ball. That's why they were so deadly for years.
Yeah, that's how they was dominant. Because Lamar Jackson they need to clone. They need to get Lamar Jackson DNA and clone that shit. I'm telling you, that dude is a fucking. We don't got old enough.
Listen, Leo. I'm gonna be honest with you, Leo. There's a ton of Lamar Jacksons down there in Florida, bro. There's hundreds of Lamar Jacksons down there in Florida.
Oh no, brother.
Denard Robinson from down that way. Like
he
got
little,
a lot of guys.
He was little. Lamar like 6'2", 6'3". He was little.
I mean, I'm just. So you talking about a measurable standpoint, or you talking about from a talent standpoint?
Like athleticism, Lamar had the best throw of the ball, but like making a play, that dude. But I ain't talking about now. I'm talking about like 5-6 years ago, like MVP Lamar Jackson. And I'm not a fan of that, but he running around doing that.
Oh, when he was at Louisville, that was his natural frame because he was slim. When he came to the league and bulked up, he slowed down a bit. Nobody really want to talk about that shit though. The fastest he ran is when he first got in the league.
He was like this dude. When he did that spin against Cincinnati on the run, I was like, that's some video game shit, man.
I knew it was a problem when he played against Florida State, and he destroyed that defense by himself.
Yeah, I remember that game. Yeah, that was in Louisville. Yeah, that was.
Yes, he cut they ass, and that shit had me nervous. Because he damn near decimated my Tigers that year, and that's the year we won the Natty.
They played. Let me go watch that. I'm gonna go watch that. They played Clemson that year.
Yes, they played Clemson in Death Valley. That's when we had Deshaun Watson, and we had Mike Williams as our wide receiver, and we had Wayne Goldman as our running back. Yeah, damn near beat us in Death Valley. Shit,
I'm gonna watch that.
That's his Heisman year.
Oh, Lamar was like I say, I wasn't a fan when it got to the NFL. Like, damn,
man, listen, I'm a college football lover first. Like I like watching these kids in college just to see what they actually can do. So I know what their ability is.
Yeah, I'm a big college.
And the counter act what Ronnie was saying earlier about drafting a special team guy in the first round. If y'all remember Tavon Austin, who I was a big fan of coming out of West Virginia, that's basically what you'll end up with.
But you just that's how the NFL. Just how good the NFL is. Tavon Austin in school was fucking unbelievable, but when he got to the league, it was like I was like, damn, the NFL ain't no joke. Remember? Okay, I got one for you. Remember? You probably too young. Remember? You ever heard of Peter Warwick?
Peter Ward, yeah, he played at Florida State. Yes, he was number 9.
Okay.
That's the same team that beat Michael Vick when he was at Virginia Tech.
Okay, because I remember, like you said, you were younger than me.
Matter of fact, that same Florida State team was supposed to have Randy Moss on it.
Was that too?
Okay, Randy Moss originally was going to go to Notre Dame, but he got kicked out of school, I think, before that situation that happened when he was in high school. So what Lou Holtz, God rest his soul, sent him down there to Florida State to grandma like to call oh my God, I forgot, Bobby Bowden, RIP to him too, sent him down to him. So he was supposed to be on that team, but then he got caught for a drug test and he pissed and got messed up. So that's why and that's why he went back home to West Virginia and played at Marshall. But he originally, if he was going to be at Florida State, if that situation didn't happen, him getting busted, because he got into an incident in high school and got locked up. That's why Lou Holtz didn't get him at Notre Dame.
Randy Moss. He's going to go to Notre Dame.
Randy Moss, yes.
Oh wow! I didn't know he was going to go to Notre Dame too.
Yeah, man. Shoot, Allen Iverson was going to go to Notre Dame.
Allen Iverson too?
He was going to go to Notre Dame for football, though. But then, he got caught up in the situation in high school, so he didn't play his senior year. And his brother played it with John Thompson, RP to him too, and that's how he ended up at Georgetown.
Yeah, I heard about.
I
I was
told you,
gonna say
man, I'm a
Rant
real sports
tactical.
fanatic, man. I study my history when it comes to sports and these athletes, man.
Yeah, I keep up with it too, man. Since I was younger, man. Like I said,
it's just now I don't really. It's just now with these new ones, and I'm so much older than them. I really don't care as much. I just want to see how they perform now.
Yeah, that's me
Because
too.
I know
That's
most of them not it. They got the talent, but they're just not it. So.
What do you think about Percy Harvin? You think Percy Harvin was it when he was at school?
Percy Harvin is one of the greatest football players to ever step on the field. I don't care. I'm arguing with your mama. This is a dude who can play in the slot. He can play in the boundary. He can play running back, kick return, and punt return. One of the most deadliest weapons ever on a football field. This dude won high school. He won a championship in high school, championship in college, and championship in the pro. And he was a 100-meter champion in high school, and 200 and a 4x1. Dude can do whatever he wanted to do. Devin has had the same ability, but the problem is they just didn't know how to use Devin. They ain't know how to use him in Miami. They ain't know how to use him in Chicago.
I don't think Devin was that. I don't think he was explosive like Percy though.
I'll put it like this: he wasn't as dynamic as Percy. Percy was more dynamic than Devin, but when it comes to speed in and out of their cuts, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I agree with you. Percy Harvin was outside of Cam Newton when he played over that 1 year, and Percy, there was the most best possible.
Cam Newton said it himself. Cam Newton said it himself. They wouldn't have been no Tim Tebow without Percy Harvin. That's all I needed to hear. Because I seen what Percy did. This is right after Reggie Bush left college, and Percy Harvin took that whole of being that electric, elusive, just dynamic college player that Reggie was. Percy was the next guy up, the very next year. First year as a freshman, this man was cooking, and he won a national championship his freshman year. He won number 8, and then he won another one his junior year. Like, Percy is the truth, man. One of my all-time favorite players. He the truth. Damn, I don't know what happened with Leo.
Yeah, Leo dropped.
Damn. It was a great conversation just having. God damn.
Y'all should have did that on 88.
I can't help it, man. I like college football, man. Like that's really my shit.
Only thing motherfucking fuck college football up for me, you know what I'm saying, is this damn portal now. You know what I'm saying? I'm good with paying the players and everything like that. But the portal damn near setting up shit damn near like the NBA. You be like, oh, he over there now? Oh, he over there now? You know, so I really don't like that.
And that's what killed it for me too. That's what killed it for me too. Because I used to like looking at the recruits 24/7, seeing where they're ranked and see what teams is ranking, looking at their highlights and seeing exactly what they can contribute to the team. And then they actually stay there unless, something happened and they just transfer one time. Like, okay, cool. But all this, you lose 15 or 20 players in one season.
You still had a how can I say it? Like, you lose a year, you lose some eligibility or whatever. They was always some type of, if you did do that, you got that slap on the wrist or that thing to make your ass stay. You know what I'm saying? Where you was. There always got to be something that's there to keep a lot of this shit from going on. Because if not, then you wild west again. And that's what it's turning into now. It's just a wild west.
Well, because they keep comparing these players to the coaches. And the one thing that I never understood or liked it when they were saying that, well, the coach do it, why can't the athletes do it? Well, the coach was actually an employee to the institution being paid to be there and coach. The players, you was actually recruited there, to play football or whatever sport you decide to play, but you was also a student.
Yeah, it's got to
you
be
to the
something there.
boosters around these just in case if the sport don't work out, you get injured in anything. You're deep rooted within this community and at university that one of these big wigs can help you. That's the beauty and the benefit of being part of a brother or sisterhood in the university. I ain't talking about no fraternity, but that don't matter no more because everybody just want, them greenbacks or them
But
or
it's
the
still,
blue
see,
strips. That's
that was the beauty of it was that you like I said, you got to have something set in place to be like, well, we just can't jump all over the spectrum.
mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the coach, but damn, 11 players. You know what I'm saying? Lead one guy come like Dion in Colorado, I come and I build a whole team in a year. That ain't supposed to happen, man. You got to build a program. It takes steps. I mean, so it's got to be something that put in place to say, nah, y'all, you can't do it like this.
To me,
Still
they
got to be
saying that
refined. It's got to be a finite.
to me, I think they wanted this like this because they kept talking about the SEC and the Big Ten, talking about leaving the NCAA in the near future and being a big super conference. I keep hearing the point. It sounds like it was designed to be like this, so this shit can like collapse and the bottom fall out. So now it's like, yeah, we showing that we actually don't need the NCAA no more.
Well, we got a college channel in Raleigh that comes on. Is it 99? 99 the fan. And every Saturday morning they talk about that stuff like that right there. And they bring in a lot of the college bigwigs that have boosters or chancellors and ads and all type of stuff like that. That tell, and I was surprised when they was like, oh man, they was actually telling some of the stuff that was going on in meetings like this has a possibility of happening. This has a possibility of happening. And they said that what you just said, because of the money, just do away with conferences. Do away with it. They have muffled around a lot of ideas. A lot, but they just trying to find something that's gonna work. And it's all money. It's all money. Damn them kids.
That's the part.
Damn them kids. Damn the game. It's money.
It's money. And that's what's ruining sports, period. Because it affected the athletes. You can see it in basketball. They don't give a damn about playing or the fans. They just about the money. It's too much money here that is ruining the fabric of the sport that people then play, people love, the universities. Like, it's just ruining everything. Greed. That shit ruined everything. Now you got people who don't give a fuck about tradition no more. The bowl games used to mean something to me when I was a kid. Now it's like, shit, we ain't playing the playoff. Fuck it, I'm gonna sit out. Like, what? But it's their era.
Combine.
So.
But I go back to the combine when everybody used to say, okay, fuck it. I know what's going to the combine. Mother gonna run a 40, everybody gonna come compete, this and that. Oh, you picking in the top 10, this and that, don't even work out. You know what I'm saying? So when mother got an option to do that, when they first I said, dang, you're fucking this up.
Because now people scared to get hurt.
They they scared to compete. Because
Yeah,
if
that's
you
true
go
too.
in there and you say you slow, or you have a bad day running that day, you just can't get out the blocks. And you that where you thought you should have been at. Oh shit, drop him. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you got your arm for that fucking measurement. Now, from that, I'm need to measure all you gonna drop. You know what I'm saying? Well, why the fuck 4 years of putting technical for? I'm saying So now we don't compete. Or the Senior Bowl. I thought the whole thing was a competition to compete, to play.
It was a competition
to
to
prove
compete,
yourself.
but now people scared to get hurt, man. If I'm a top 10 or top first round pick, man, I'm scared to get hurt. You saw what Jamar Chase did. He set out the last year of college because he didn't want to get hurt. People forget that, though. But I digress.
Yeah.
That's this new era, man. That's the new era.
Well, y'all, we did these 4 hours right here. I'm over here where I need to be. We're gonna kick it. We're gonna kick up some dust in the morning for sure. Dopey, you still with me?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Yeah, you got a last word?
Yeah, man. Great show tonight. Can't wait to see what we do in the draft. Other than that, that's all I got.
Shoot, if it's on me, hey, shit, appreciate y'all having me up here. Great show. Keep pounding. I'm out.
No doubt. All right, fellas, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Like I said, we're gonna be back at you, man, in the morning sometime. Definitely before lunch. Other than that, y'all know what time it is, man. We out here.